H-Town, if you're ready for Submission Hunter Pro 94, let me hear you make some noise! Please welcome to the blue corner for your opening contest, Josephine Reyes.
All right, guys, welcome in. I'm Alex Morono. I'm here with my commentary partner, Jake Heffernan. We got a really exciting fight card, a ton of kids matches. Submission Hunter Pro is known for their kids submission finish rate, almost always between 80 and 90% each show. And man, we're starting strong in the yellow belt no-gi division. Our first fighter coming out of Mushin Academy, Josephine Reyes, a no-gi match. You know, anytime you're watching these yellow belt, you know, young ladies, they always have the most technical game, usually a tremendous open guard game plan, and you know, they're gonna set the stage here early, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's really nice to see the younger crop getting a chance to perform on the big stage. And when you have somebody this young, it's very obvious that they want to be here and they're not being like pushed into it. You can see the fire when they come out and start competing hard.
All right, we got Josephine on the stage. Let's meet her opponent.
Please welcome Gabby Collado to the red corner.
All right, next up out of Innovate Jiu-Jitsu, we got Gabby Collado. She's been here before. It's a very crafty team. They have a few competitors today. They've always done a very good job. I think this may be the lightest, youngest yellow belts we've ever had here in Sub Hunter Pro. Don't quote me on it, but usually yellow belts are, you know, 12, 13, 14. These girls are a bit younger, going no-gi style.
Really taking it all in, got the flag, really enjoying the crowd too. I love that.
All right, let's get this match started.
Ladies and gentlemen, your opening contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 60 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Mushin BJJ, this is Josephine Reyes. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Innovate, this is Gabby Collado.
Quick little 360 there from Gabby. Double guard pull. A white belt just quit jiu-jitsu. No, I'm just kidding.
You know, that's always the question. Is it going to be a wrestler versus a guard puller, or 2 guard pullers, or 2 wrestlers?
So, you know, yellow belt, young ladies, they're certainly heavier on the guard playing style. And this is where the rules of submission-only matches really becomes particular, because there's no real points for sweeps. So coming on top doesn't have the same value unless you can pass. At which Gabby's, you know, doing a good job. Hitting this more modern style of passing, leading with the head, keeping the hips far away. And there's a strong pass from Gabby, but, I mean, an instant guard recovery there from Jason. Little no-gi de la Hiva action.
Josephine doing a really good job of keeping those legs tied up with that de la Hiva hook.
Little deep de la Hiva, but a long step pass backwards there from Gabby. I mean, almost passed.
You see Josephine's just keeping that inverted position, just keeping her slightly in a form of guard.
Now there's a pass. I mean, hard pass action. So as of right now, the come up on the double guard pull was worth it. She's passed. If this match were to end right now, Gabby would win a ref's decision for position advancements, as it's 0 sub attempts on both sides. Half guard entry there from Josephine. She gets cross-faced and underhooked.
It's one thing about half guard. I make a hard play for flattening them out and keeping them stuck for as long as possible.
Nice little inside cut through pass. And that's the benefit of that cross-face and underhook. You kind of neutralize the upper body for the most part. There's another pass again. That's strong pass work there from Collado.
Josephine just keeping her frames in really well, not allowing for those passes to stick.
All right, full mount here for Collado. We're going to see a back take from here. I mean, bottom person has to cut an angle to try to hit a regard or a reversal. But same thing, I mean, that's still that same crossface is morphing into a gift wrap. And Josephine knew it too, that's why she flattened back out. But I mean, strong positional dominance. One thing I noticed in this card, the young children's matches are longer than normal. She hits a step over triangle. Ooh. Oh, but back into the guard.
Very
you know,
close.
that's a shallow submission attempt,
Yeah.
I'd say. So, I mean, Gabby's got some real action on the board here in terms of passing, positional dominance, and then now even a submission attempt.
She's really got her speed up as well, just keeping in front of all of the guard recovery attempts.
Another strong pass. And again, the regards of Josephine are tremendous, but I'd call them, you know, maybe incomplete. We're successfully getting to half guard, but she can't get flattened out. And the crossface is the first process, and you know, or the first step in that process.
I find with jiu-jitsu, the more you fall behind and get stuck in the catch-up mode, it's harder to get yourself actually going.
So, and that's what's so awesome about these submission-only matches. If Josephine were to like smack on an armbar or a heavy Kimura, you know, a real genuine threat, she could win this match.
1 minute remaining.
You got to full guard now, so Josephine might try to slap on some arm bars or submission attempts from this close guard. Yeah.
And she needs to. I mean, she's behind most certainly right now. She's doing a good job with the opportunity she had, but
30 seconds remaining.
A little slip from Gabby, but for the most part, just really staying ahead with pressure and speed.
man, that's
Ooh.
a decent armbar attempt. Reversal there, though, from Josephine. Hey, Gabby in on a crab ride, looking for a back take.
Nice. Way to work back up
She
top.
can go for the armbar again, that's my guess.
10 seconds.
She got to control that thumb line. Oh, wow. She's bridging. The angle's not the best, but the elbow line is deep. I think we're going to see the clock ride out on this one. Man, what a tremendous performance to open up these matches.
Really, really good work from Gabby. You know, Josephine had a really good open guard throughout the match, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referees for your decision. Your winner of the match, Gabby Collado.
Solid work from both ladies. Really good work from Gabby. I think the pressure and speed really kept her ahead for this match.
All right, let's meet the next set of competitors.
Please welcome to the blue corner for your next match, Maximus Soares.
Maximus Soares, certainly returning. I remember the name Maximus being awesome, coming out of the Holy Grail BJJ. This is a 58-pound gray belt no-gi division match. got that Dragon Ball Z Trunks, very cool. Young Maximus, if you go back and watch this, you got Jake and my approval for the shorts. We're big DBZ fans. All right, we got Maximus on the stage. Let's meet his opponent.
Please welcome to the red corner, Ben Kelly.
All right, Ben Kelly come out of Carlson Gracie. They have a few different competitors on tonight's card. You see Sub Hunter Pro competitor frequent Mona Bailey there in the corner.
A lot of energy from both these boys. They both look very excited to get in there and get competing.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 58 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner, representing the Holy Grail, this is Maximus Soares. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlson Gracie, this is Ben Kelly.
All right, and these young bloods are underway. A
Oy,
big double leg
right
there
into
from
the
Kelly.
wrestling.
Good hips
Nice.
from Maximus as he sits on a guillotine, but
Very good follow through.
oh,
from
into
Ben.
an anaconda. Okay, so they must not be allowed. I think you can use it for like a front headlock style control.
He got a really good bite on it from that deep double leg.
I mean, this is a good attack. Good attempt. He's trying to spin into position. Be curious
Like
what
to
the ref
see
told him.
Ben try to fight that.
There's the leg
elbow.
trap. I mean, I'd be surprised if we see an escape here. The choking on the right arm of young Maximus, could be a shade deeper, but I mean, this is locked. As it unlocks, sits back on a guillotine, but Kelly's hip to it, fighting the knee.
Good job on Kelly's part to stay calm and grip fight and slowly work his way out.
Ooh, into a triangle there with Maximus. Fully figure forward, arms across. They're not allowed to pull on the head as you see Maximus grab his leg and just crunch. He's got a decent underhook.
Again, Kelly looks tough in the position. He's definitely feeling the triangle, but working the right things to try to escape. He's got his elbow a little bit more hidden now, fighting that lock.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's crying in there. They should probably stop this match. I think if there's any verbal distress, they should probably call it. But I mean, he's in it. If Maximus can get that arm all the way across and really get the shoulder in the play here, I'll tell you, I've seen a lot of kids lock up a lot of triangles, and they don't have the same, just like body mass within there, so it's actually hard to choke them. So it makes for a great hold and lock and posture controlling device. But if they don't route to arm bars or even like Americanas or Kimuras, they can survive them.
Yeah. Seems to be the case right now for Kelly. He's just staying very tough in the position. Oh. He seems to slowly be working his way out.
I mean, yeah, the head's starting to slip. So, man, if anything, what Maximus could do is, keep the figure four, latch onto that wrist, and try to go for the triangle armbar.
Looks like Kelly's starting to find the lock.
I mean, he's reaching
end.
over the top. That's something only a kid could do.
Yeah, anytime I've trained with the kids at the gym, locking triangles up is like, they're just not thick enough.
See how they're going to restart him.
Back
I mean, that's
in the same
fair.
position.
If anything, they probably should be just dragged a bit back to the inside. This isn't a classic tournament. I mean, so that's a gift here for Kelly.
Yeah.
I think they're going to get the routing down on that after this match.
You know, I wonder on Maximus if his leg's a little bit, squeezed out.
I don't think so, man. I think these kids could probably
That's
grapple
a
all
good
day.
Pass from Kelly.
Oh, man, there's Kelly in on an armbar. Some good framework there for the lower half of Suarez. Oh, man.
Nice. It's a way to come back from being locked in a very tight triangle to putting a barrage of attacks on.
Oh, there's a little bit of a reap. That's a lot of a bit of a reap now. Oh, man. So this is where reaps are not allowed. It's good. They're just taking it out. This instant kid reap DQs are so ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like they don't know what's going on.
No.
Like let them reset it.
1 minute.
If it happens a couple of times, then sure. But like that was handled very well by the ref. Into a triangle. That was a cool little hip bump to a triangle choke attack there from Maximus. Good timing on the stand-up there from Kelly.
You can tell Kelly wants to be on top and play the pressure game, and Maximus is okay staying on his back and really working that guard.
Playing from guard. Oh, there's an armbar attempt again. Oh, there's a tap with 30 seconds left. Come from behind victory there for young Ben Kelly. Congratulations, he earned that one.
Solid work to be trapped in that triangle for so long. Like I said, he was grimacing, but his face looked like he was staying calm.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Ben Kelly!
Congratulations to Ben Kelly. I mean, that was a clutch victory if I've ever seen one. All right, let's meet our next set of competitors.
Please welcome Isaac Rodriguez to the blue corner.
All right, we got Isaac Rodriguez, 9 years old, out of Haven BJJ. This is an 80-pound yellow belt no-gi match. We got him on the mats. Let's meet his opponent.
Please welcome to the red corner, Colin Washak.
Colin Washak, another very consistent, active competitor here for Submission Hunter Pro. He competes all the time. He's got a sister who competes all the time. Both guys' teams compete here all the time in Sub-Hunter, but this will be a fun match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round and a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 80 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Haven Jiu-Jitsu, this is Isaac Rodriguez. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlson Gracie, here is Colin Washak.
All right, here we go. Both these boys look amped and ready. Start with a double.
Deep on a double leg, yeah, that was a really good angle he cut. Transition to mount. He needs to let go of the head, does Isaac. It's not helping him. If anything, that's holding Colin close to him. Even if he rolls him, he'll expose his back. I mean, you gotta create space, not kill the space. Like Colin wants no space, Isaac wants all the space. As Colin transitions back into mount.
Solid pressure from Colin. Right
Armbar's in, that's a deep one. Oh man, there's the stop. Armbar win there from Colin Washak. The experience played true today.
Solid work, quick match.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Colin Washa!
Really good work from Colin.
The submission in under 1 minute.
Solid work. Obviously stuck to the game plan. Hit that double, transition the mount to a quick armbar. Very good work from Colin.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Austin Pitts.
All right, we have Austin Pitts walking out now. No stranger to the Submission Hunter Pro, Matt. Seen him compete before, have commentated one of his matches.
Please welcome to the red corner, Wyatt Watson.
All right, and we have Wyatt Watson walking out. 10-year-old gray black belt, coming out of Gracie Barra, the Woodlands. As you can see, Alex Morono has stepped off the commentary table to go coach one of our students.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 105 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing KSBJJ, here is Austin Pitts. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Barra in the Woodlands, here is Wyatt Watson!
All right, we're gonna get these kiddos started up. Wyatt starts with a double leg attempt stuffed by Austin. And right to a body lock ride for Watson. It was a good little arm drag to a little toss over from Austin. And now a scramble ensues for top position. Austin working for side control here. And then gets the pass to side and starts to apply some solid pressure work. Beautiful guard recovery from Wyatt. And we'll see if you can use this to line up some submission attempts or sweep to get on top. You can see both boys very comfortable in the positions that they're set in. Looks like Austin trying to apply a little bit of pressure to Wyatt to make it an uncomfortable guard position for him. And it looks like Wyatt is trying to cinch out a collar, try to hit a collar choke. And solid grip fighting from Austin. Okay, really working the guard position is Wyatt. You know, started with a double leg, so maybe thinking he wants to wrestle, but then goes into, you know, getting basically countered from his takedown attempts, and then into a guard where he looks very comfortable. Still trying to work that cross collar grip. Both boys looking very good in the position. Oh, a little Kimura attempt for Wyatt. Austin seems to be maybe trying to apply a punch choke from the guard, or just utilizing the collar grip to maybe get Watson to go for an armbar. Open his guard up, maybe attempt a pass for Austin. Again, Wyatt's just really hyper vigilant on that collar. Looks like a tap or a pass has happened off of opening up for that armbar. And then Austin is making an attempt to transition to mount. Both boys staying very patient in their given positions still. A little bit of hard scrambling, but nothing too crazy. Just kind of working the basics on the pass for the cut through, and then a transition to an attempted mount. And Wyatt gets back to half guard. And then it looks like it ends with an Americana from top position. And congratulations to Austin Pitts. Transitions from the open guard into mount and then ends up hitting an Americana from top position.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an Americana, Austin Pitts.
Very good work to Austin Pitts. Seen him many times before competing, just getting those wins up. Congratulations to him.
Please welcome Ezekiel Sandoval to the blue corner.
Now we have walking out Ezekiel Sandoval from Lead BJJ.
Please welcome to the red corner, Bo Black.
And next we have Bo Black from Reign BJJ. All right, big following for Bo Black out of Reign BJJ. Really taking it all in. Again, I love to see the excitement.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 180 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Lead BJJ, here is Ezekiel Sandoval. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Reign BJJ, this is Bo Black.
Bo Black has a big following, as we can see. Nice.
It's good timing
job
on the
from
reversal
Ezekiel.
there.
You just need to tie that top pressure on. Yeah, good job on Bo Black. Just staying real vigilant on getting his get up. Both boys really going in on the tie-up. Doesn't seem like either one of them want to pull guard. You know, these are a little bit of the bigger kids, so it seems like neither one of them want to shoot underneath the other one either, so they're going on the body lock work, trips and dumps. Oh, and then we have a slip from Ezekiel, putting Bo right into mount. Looks like Bo is working an Americana. Yep, and then gets a tap. Beautiful work from Bo.
That was the wrong sub highlight. It was funny, that last match was stopped way too early. This one was stopped a little too late.
Yeah.
They gotta get that together.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an Americana, Bo Black!
Congratulations to Bo, solid work. Landing right into mount and then getting into the submission attempt right away. Let's go ahead and bring out our next competitors.
Please welcome Sadrian Collins to the blue corner.
All right, second competitor out of Mushin today. It's an 11-year-old yellow belt Nogi match. We got that digital desert camo outfit, pretty cool. All right, let's meet his opponent.
Please welcome to the red corner, Carter Thomas.
All right, Carter Thomas, the second now competitor at our Brain BJJ. I'll tell you, there's a lot of Brain BJJ competitors on this card. They have a really good track record here in these submission-only matches. Their kids program, their competitions kids program across the board is very strong. They have a few different affiliate gyms they work alongside.
Honestly, all I can think about is that mullet. That kid
that's
is
awesome.
Rocking it.
All right, let's get this match going.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 75 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Mushin BJJ, here is Adrian Collins! And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Ray BJJ, this is Carter Thomas!
All right, here we go. Really trying to get the grip game going. Looks like we got another couple of wrestlers.
Yeah, heavy hand fight.
And forehead to forehead. That's my kind of match.
They got to clear those grips. Oh, nice shot.
Beautiful double leg. Right in the side control. Half guard recovery initiated. Got some solid air on that double leg.
There's another head and arm choke. Quick pummel though by Collins to get that arm back in position.
Thomas not really looking to transition from half while locking up that arm triangle.
Yeah, good framework there from Collins. He tried to get back to close guard, but Thomas was pretty hip to it. I think he's looking for a Kimura here from top half. Instead pummels the underhook. Gets caught back in close guard. He's in a bit of a head and arm choke himself. No slams allowed for the kids. You'll see a head and arm choke from close guard every once in a while. They're rare. He's gonna have to cut an angle as Collins.
It looks like Thomas staying patient and calm. There we go.
Triple tint there from Collins, but ended up back in guard. Really good
Thomas
underhook
really
control.
working that pressure game from Thomas.
Step over
really
armbar
good.
maybe. Oh,
Nice.
oh wow. That's an armbar finish there.
Nice, very good work. Well, if you didn't think so before, you know now the power comes from the mullet.
Yeah, it sure does. Carter Thomas with the victory. Hard fought. Very cool transition into that armbar. We'll make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Carter Thomas! Please welcome Isaac Pawlowski to the blue corner.
All right, Isaac Pawlowski at a one dojo, 11-year-old gray belt gi match. All right, we got him on the mats. Let's meet his opponent.
Please welcome to the red corner, Messiah Osborne.
Messiah Osborne, another competitor out of Reign BJJ. We're gonna hear a lot of noise made for the Reign competitors. They have, I mean, double-digit numbers on the fight card here tonight. A lot of support from the crowd.
Gonna have some busy coaches tonight.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 68 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing One Dojo, this is Isaac Pawlowski. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Reign BJJ, here is Messiah Osborne.
Nice single leg attempt.
Looking like Isaac's wanting that top position.
Yes, single leg attempt, collar drag attempt.
Messiah's base is really good, so he's just keeping a little bit of the defensive measures up right now.
Yeah, he's got the double lapel grip, but both on the outside. It's going to be hard to score a takedown from there, but it's going to make it very hard for your opponent to score a takedown as well. Could see a guard pull from either guy with these grips. I just don't think it's going to happen. If it was going to happen, it would have already happened.
Right. I was thinking that's what Messiah wanted in the beginning, but it looked like he either changed his mind on the tactic or just was looking to fake him out a little bit by getting so low.
Another collar drag attempt. He's got a deep underhook. Does Isaac, but he's getting sprawled on hard.
Yeah, that sprawl is really keeping his head pinned. He's got a good underhook on the other side, and then gets that position. Good work from Messiah.
Isaac is spamming the attacks. Collar drag to a single leg, recovers half guard. He was looking for a Kimura, but Masai's right arm framework is really tight.
Looks like Masai is content to chill in half guard for right now, and then just add that shoulder pressure in and slowly work his way out.
Yeah, so long as you can keep your elbows tight, attacking that bottom Kimura from half is not the worst, because the arm you're looking to Kimura is the cross-facing arm. So if you can keep that distance, you can usually prevent from getting flattened out. Second best thing you can do from there is transition back into closed guard when you get hit with that nasty cross-face. Isaac looking for a triangle now.
There it is.
He's got to figure four the legs. If Masai doesn't get out of here now, he's going to be in a really, really tough spot. He tries to sit to his butt, wrap his legs over. Isaac's got to try to clear both legs. He's got to unlock the feet, clear the bottom leg, staple his over, and then clear the top leg and try to crunch back up. But this is like a fuse here.
And it looks like Masai's trying to work his head out slowly, but that clamp on the back from Isaac's really tight.
Yeah, plus these kids are super flexible. It's like with the adult, you'll be able to break that open much quicker than with the young kid. So, I mean, Isaac's doing the right job trying to attack the feet, at least the hold. He's not trying to foot lock them. He's trying to block or break that figure four. He's got to start clearing those legs.
You almost can't tell where one kid starts and the other one stops right there.
Yeah, Masai's out. Really trying to pass, he's staying low. So Isaac playing to the format of the submission-only matches really well. See if Masai can't get to the back. If Masai can get to the back, he can really put himself in a position to threaten a few submissions.
He needs to get that hook in if he's going to try that back take, though. Just trying to roll them through and stick them in after, I feel like would be a misplay from here.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
If Messiah wants to even the score up, he needs to try to lock something up submission-wise.
I mean, yeah, he's down for sure. He's in a decent spot, but I'll tell you, Isaac's been super active with keeping those knees in super tight. The moment he can, he will try to recover guard.
30
Masai's
seconds
in the best
remaining.
position he's been in so far. He can threaten a Kimura from here. Maybe even an armbar. Chooses an arm to step over.
He has control of one wrist on the other side.
So, I mean, Masai has to go for a submission.
10 seconds.
Kind of looking for an Americana. I think he's got an Americana now. I think, oh, no, never really had the grip connect. All right, so this is going to be an interesting match to score. I think the only real submission attempt was Isaac's triangle on bottom. Now, Masai had more passes, more control, but I mean, if it's like sub versus sub, I think Isaac's triangle attempt takes it. Messiah went for the Americana, but he never really got either grip super in play. Now we have a new set of referees today. The classic refs were actually busy coaching at other events or running seminars.
Not too much deliberation between them.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referees for your decision. Your winner of the match, Messiah Osborne!
You know, it looked like the pressure game really made it work for Messiah. He was able to stay, you know, pretty hard on the pressure game to stay ahead.
Please welcome Tyler Sanchez to the blue corner.
Tyler getting on the stage from a Revenant.
One shot, one opportunity.
Please welcome to the red corner, Mason Lyons.
And now we have Mason Lyons walking out from Carlson Gracie. We got a third competitor today out of Carlson.
Another Carlson Gracie competitor. We got him on the stage. Let's get this match going.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 60 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Revenant in San Antonio, Texas, here is Tyler Sanchez. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlson Gracie, here is Mason Lyons.
All right, both boys ready to go.
We've seen some great wrestling so far, some really strong double legs.
A little slip.
Good shot. That was another
Beautiful
good double.
takedown.
Scooped the base away.
Little
Hey, cartwheel pass. It's
nice.
it. That was cool.
You know, I've been really impressed by the passing today already. These kids know, do not hang out in the guard.
Strong armbar attempt. But man, Lyons saw it coming. Oh, now he's in a triangle. And it's figure four. This is a deep one. This is as deep as they get. Oh man, not a lot of space to move in there.
Again, the kids can't pull on the back of the head, so he'll be attaching himself to that shin nice and hard to finish out.
Oh, to the armbar. Yikes. Elbow lines almost cleared. So notice, Sanchez did a good, Lyons did a good job rotating his thumb and keeping the elbow in a safe spot.
Solid work.
Reset for these boys.
Yeah, it didn't look like Mason was ever in a moment.
So
like
no, I mean the
grimacing.
armbar was fully locked, but it was the angle of the elbow, so what's just relative to the angle of the thumb. Lyons did a good job rotating through. It's like that's a good example of like even though the submission was fully in, it wasn't. And the ref did a good job not stopping that one.
Mason deciding to take a little bit of the play off his back. But Sanchez is savvy to the position.
Yeah, he did a good job actually rotating around. He had to keep his lead a little bit lower next time, his head. Way to clear the leg. Going to address that knee. As a counter to the knee frame, he's locked up in a Kimura now. Good attempt there for Lyons on bottom. Oh, wow. Rolls him with it. Oh, man. Oh, he tucked his hand back to the inside. That was a good play there from Sanchez.
Really riding this Kimura out, almost in the trap.
Oh, there it is.
Uses it for another sweep.
Man, Sanchez doing a good job keeping the hand in front of his own waistline. He could step over and go Kimura counter. His head is trapped, though. Oh, there it is. There's the stop. That was a good stop. It's knuckles behind the back. Some range to really torque on it. Nicely done there, man. Talk about submission hunter. I'd say as of right now, Mason Lyons did the best job just truly hunting submissions. Despite position, despite, resistance, found a really good, successful Kimura. But congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a Kimura, Mason Lyons.
Solid work by Mason Lyons on that Kimura. We'll have our next competitors walking out. Another GB alumni, Gracie Baja the Woodlands. So Alex has stepped off to go go coach this match.
Please welcome Josiah Torres to the blue corner.
We have Josiah Torres walking out, 10-year-old out of Strong Style BJJ. Our next competitor about to be announced out by our broadcaster, Wayne.
Please welcome Ethan Bosca to the red corner.
Next we have coming out Ethan Bosca from GB The Woodlands. So great to be able to have a promotion that allows such young competitors to get on the main stage. Not easy to do, but great to have.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 70 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Strong Style, this is Josiah Torres! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Baja in the Woodlands, Texas, here is Ethan Bosca!
All right, both boys looking geared up and ready to go. Ethan runs right in. Ethan pulls. Looks like he's looking for a butterfly sweep. And Josiah just keeping the pressure on, trying to avoid that closed guard. Ethan really trying to make a play to get to the closed guard. And Josiah just sitting in, got a good tie on the neck, and really making a play to get out of any form of the guard. Looks like he's able to sit through to mount. Doesn't quite get there. Throws the armbar just a little bit early, and Ethan's able to roll out of it. See what Josiah can do, working the closed guard. And Ethan trying to break and pass. Looks like Josiah might be trying to trap an arm for an armbar. Ethan just staying really vigilant on trying to escape out of the initial closed guard. Looks like he's trying to step over. And Josiah keeping him at bay. You know, both boys staying very comfortable. You can see there's no real look of threat in their eyes as they just move through position. Josiah gets the top position, and then Ethan uses his frame to flip him back through. Solid work. Ethan trying to cut that knee through the middle into top half guard now for Ethan. Josiah working a solid frame. He is flat from half guard, which is where Ethan will want to keep him. until he's either ready to pass or lock up an arm. And Josiah needs to get his bottom frames in, get under the neck and chin. Now Ethan working for that mount. That solid crossface pressure, really keeping the shoulders flat with his crossface underhook. Again, Josiah staying very calm from the bottom, just looking to work his basic frames and try to recover to closed. Ethan still stuck in that open half guard.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Really trying to make a play for that cut. Tries an inside knee cut to try to pass. Doesn't quite get there. Keeps the pressure up. Yep. Little carpet sweep to get back to feet. Ethan shoots and then recovers half guard from the
30 seconds remaining.
Ethan back to close guard and then tries to lock up a Kimura, bumping into mount as well. Really good on the position control from Ethan.
10 seconds.
Little armbar attempt to finish out the match. Beautiful work from Ethan.
Time.
Solid work from both boys. You know, with the submission attempts from Ethan, I believe he locks up the win on that. We'll go to the refs, let them make the decision.
You know you scared, boy. That savage life, you ain't ready for that, boy. Keep mugging that. He acting bad like Michael Jackson. Go ahead, man. What's up? What's up?
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referees for your decision. Your winner of the match, Ethan Bosca!
Solid work from both boys. Let's get our next competitors out here.
Please welcome Ryan Alexander to the blue corner.
We have Ryan Alexander out of Lead BJJ. Digging the walkout music.
Please welcome to the red corner, Marshall Black.
And next week, walking out, Marshall Black from Rain BJJ. And Marshall Black, the brother of Bo Black.
Yeah, I saw them have to go against each other in a tournament once. It was so much fun to watch. I like these boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 150 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Lead BJJ, here is Ryan Alexander. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Rain BJJ, here is Marshall Black.
Quick
the
pummel
rain.
to the underhooks, yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, hip throw. A bold move.
The Rain kids seem to like to run right at their opponent as the match starts. Like, let's get it started right away.
Nice just usage of the underhook there from Black. He's in on almost a Uchimata. So this 150-pound gray belt gi division. What's crazy is my commentator here fought at 145 pounds for most of his career.
Yeah, these boys are me after the weigh-ins.
So he's still got good double underhooks. Does young Marshall Black. Can't quite lift super high. When you get an underhook, you want to try to get as deep under the shoulder as possible. Alexander pummels through. They're in a pretty classic over-under position.
It looks like Marshall's going to attempt to use the belt to assist the throw he's looking for.
Oh, man,
Oh,
I'd
into
be
a
so
body lock.
surprised if we can see a heavy overhook hip throw. So that was a nice, just kind of like underhook lift.
Yeah.
He's in on a Kimura is Alexander. He loses the elbow line almost immediately.
I mean, Marshall got a big crowd behind him, as you can hear. Always helps to give you that extra little push when you got all your homies cheering you on. You see really good comfortability from Marshall. Just another day at the gym, another day competing.
Yeah, I was at World League the other week and watched he and his brother compete. They were having fun in between matches. They had a big showing from their team. So notice from here, Alexander on bottom. He's got the double underhooks, but he's got to actually create some space, which he's doing now. He's fighting that knee, trying to get back to either full closed guard or even like a knee shield. But this is such a diligent position. He's got the underhook.
You can tell with these guys, neither one of them wanted to be on the bottom. They knew that based off size-wise that they would have a better options from top position.
Yeah, I'd agree. It's funny, we see Marshall looking for maybe a straight arm bar. Maybe he's just extending the arm out to try to pass. Again, Alexander, he's actually finding good leverage, but the position he's finding the leverage from is just limited. I'm actually surprised he's able to generate the space he's generating. Notice he's got that hand on the knee. He's got to pull that bottom leg under and around. As Marshall's in deep on that wrist control.
Yeah, Marshall really just staying attacking on that one arm. Nice.
Bullies him down to the ground. Now he's beyond the guard. Almost in a modified style topside crucifix. He's got the bottom arm pin. Marshall looks for mount. He finds it. Grapevine in the legs a little bit.
Yeah, right back on that same arm.
Oh, he's in an Americana. He's trying to win the match just like his brother did.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Looks like he might try to step over for the armbar.
So he needs to look for the back from here. He could still finish the Americana. If he goes for the armbar, though, his leg's going to be out of position. Alexander works his way back into half guard. I mean, he's got the underhook. Going deep half guard.
30 seconds remaining.
You know, Alexander just really attempting to get those frames in correctly, but Marshall staying glued on one arm the whole time is making it really hard to escape this bottom.
10 seconds.
Straight armbar attempt, maybe.
Time.
It was a fun match. I think Marshall takes the decision there. He was able to attack those Americanas and straight arm bars.
You could tell Marshall really knew exactly how he wanted to attack. He hit the same attempts every time from the same positions.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referees for your decision. Your winner of the match, Marshall Black!
Solid work from Marshall Black. Him and his brother go home tonight, celebrate a couple of victories. That's nice.
Please welcome Elam Zapata to the blue corner.
Elam Zapata, coming out of 8 Limbs Academy. And that's a fun gym name.
Usually that's a Muay Thai style team name. He's got a gi on, he's got a gray belt. You know they do some good jiu-jitsu over there. This is a 9-year-old gray belt, 60-pound gi match. All right, let's meet his opponent.
Please welcome to the red corner, Mason Kim.
I remember this Mason Kim, he's solid, he competes all the time. I've watched him win a few golds in local tournaments. He's been on this stage before. That is the Korean flag on the backside.
Got the coaches working back-to-back on matches today.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 55 to 60 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing 8 Limbs Academy, here is Elam Zapata. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Rain BJJ, here is Mason Kim.
Let's see how this one starts.
Mason got a tremendous guard. He's a good De La Riva closed guard triangle armbar kid.
And really snatched right into that closed guard.
Yeah, they'll play the lapel game too. He's going for a Bravo choke, it looks like.
He's a fast fish out for that lapel.
Yeah, he came in with the game, but yeah, he is looking for a Bravo choke. Look at that. I mean, so the Bravo choke's easy to clear so long as it's addressed before this grip handoff. If this grip handoff happens, they're going to be in a tough spot.
Got the second hand in.
So that's going to set up the classic Bravo finish and an arm bar. But I mean, they're always going to try to finish with this classic Bravo X choke. It's under the chin. I mean, I'd be surprised if we saw an escape from here, but that's going to set up the opening for the arm bar. And if Kim's really looking for a true Bravo, you'll see his left hand grab the sleeve of the left arm of Zapata. He'll pull it across, wrap around the head, and crunch him in.
Zapata doesn't look like he's struggling, so he might not be feeling the choke.
There's the triangle entry. The elbow's a little shallow, but watch he'll figure 4 it, and then think that'll be a lock. He's going to go for maybe an arm bar from this triangle. Yeah, he knows the game well, this kid does. He knows the tap.
Beautiful work from Mason Kim.
Congratulations to Mason Kim. Anyone watching, like, that is the most consistent route to success here in the Gi Kids submission-only matches.
Such seamless transitions from digging the lapel out to getting the triangle locked up.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Mason Kim.
Another solid Reign BJJ competitor. Very good work for Mason Kim.
Please welcome Bella Nolan to the blue corner.
All right, Bella Nolan at a Renzo Gracie MB. We'll find out what that stands for in a moment. This is a 10-year-old female, 75-pound maximum gray belt gi match. Oh, Mount Bellevue. I should have known that. You see Alex Black in her corner. Anyone who wants to learn a little bit about Houston MMA, go back to UFC Fight Pass, type in Alex's Black name, watch his old legacy fights. He was a lot of fun to watch. Fought Fury a couple times as well.
I myself have done a submission-only match against Mr. Black.
Nice. He's good. I know his students are good. Let's meet her opponent.
Please welcome to the red corner, Isabella Badillo.
Isabella Badillo has also been out on the stage before, another competitor out of Reign. I remember this girl too. Not a huge surprise, but we expect this team to have super consistent routing with their guard game. They all have good open guards, great closed guards. I think we'll see a quick guard pull on this one.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 70 to 75 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Renzo Gracie, this is Bella Nolan. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Reign BJJ, this is Isabella Badillo.
The match is on.
Little double guard pull.
So this is where you gotta know the game and be patient. Unless they can get grips and like post up and pass, it does not benefit you to come up.
I've seen home matches where the guard players will hit the sweeps and still not come up on top.
Yeah, we see. Nolan, she's got a good potential angle on an armbar if she can get that arm extended. She's looking for it. So posturing hard like this is a great solution to not getting armbarred, because if they unlock their legs to cut the angle, they'll fall off. It's funny, you actually see fewer and fewer carpet sweeps as well, because the bottom player just does not want to unlock their guard. Rightfully so. Tactically makes, perfect sense.
Badillo's staying very patient, trying to get her bottom frames in on the belly.
She's looking for that pendulum sweep. She gets it. She got to keep the hips super low. Chest super low, head super low. Sweeps in the mount. Really good work from the gray-white belt here. And Bella Nolan. Oh, and our armbar, this one's deep. She's got to get that thumb up. The thumb is up. Oh, man. Oh, man. They should stop that. And there's the finish, the big tap there. Man, what a tall order from Bella Nolan, fighting the historically seasoned Isabella Badillo.
Very, very solid work.
Man, for the kids, you got to stop them. When the thumb got up, I know the competitors want every chance to finish, but if you're going to stop them, be consistent about it. Huge win there for Bella Nolan, fighting, gray-white belts, gray division, but fought a seasoned gray-black belt. Huge win.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Bella Nolan.
Solid work from Nolan. I think that may have been the first loss for that Reign team at this point. For the Team Reign.
Yeah, yeah.
I believe that was their first loss of the night.
Yeah, they always do very, very well. High-level competitors here in Houston. Let's meet the next set of opponents, competitors.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Emily Soares.
All right, Emily Soares, 10-year-old female gray belt no-gi division. Here, maximum of 70 pounds. Out of the Holy Grail.
Solid gym, Holy Grail. They've been around a while. I believe mainly a leg lock gym for the adults, so it'll be exciting to see what the kids division brings out.
Please welcome Raylan Garza to the red corner.
We got the digital forest camo here for Raylan Garza at Garza Jiu-Jitsu. Perhaps a bold assumption, but I would imagine her parents are the coaches there. Raylan's hyped up, crowd's hyped up. Let's get this match going.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 70 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the Holy Grail, this is Amelia Soares. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Garza Jiu-Jitsu, this is Raylan Garza.
Raylan looking extremely excited to get things started. One thing about, when you're waiting on the walkout to get finished, I know one thing that we've always done is kind of hopped around.
Staying active, yeah.
Yeah.
Good double underpass attempt here from Garza. She got the hands connected, stacking her up. A lot of resistance early on. Girls are fresh. Actually surprised we don't see more double underpasses. Yeah, Soares pulled guard, and Garza just shoved her down. Good reset there to the middle.
Look for a little inverted transition, but back into open guard.
Yeah, we're going to see the trend here. I think the closed guard is going to be the position where most submissions are finished. I would normally say in the kids' matches, but this is a card of all kids and teens, so we're going to see a lot of really good closed guard work. Nice double step over. So you got to unlock your legs here. I don't know why you'd keep them closed to compromise your back. I mean, unlock that guard, yeah. So that's where, like, in theory, that step over, turn through, guard break shouldn't be as dangerous as it is. But if the person's unwilling to unlock the guard, they're going to compromise their own back. Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
Double collar tie.
Oh.
But, man, there's a theory they can't do classic grip guillotine. She's got to go arm in. It's a new rule. I don't know if it's a better rule, but it's a new rule. That's still not an arm in guillotine. If she taps, she'll get DQ'd. Oh, there we go. Head pops out.
Looked a little bit like the ref was warning her.
To like adjust. I like the refs today that they're just untangling reaps and they're giving warnings. They're not like instantly DQ and stuff. But like if you get warned and then you don't heed the warning and continue with the submission, then that's a DQ.
Right.
But yeah, oddly enough, our classic refs, they were just booked today, whether they were coaching or running seminars. So we got a new group. I've seen a lot of these refs before local tournaments. They've always done a very good job.
Soares really working that guard position, trying to rack up some catch points.
So, like right there, scenario, bottom player, Soares, goes for the arm bar, gets her guard passed, gets mounted. But up until there's a submission attempt attack to back on her, it was worth it. Now the position, not a great spot. But I know with new refs who are also the judges, we get a little bit of subjectivity changes. Oh, look at that, Jake. You'll appreciate this. The old no-gi Ezekiel. Oh, there's a tap. Oh, wow. Hey, congrats to young lady Raylan Garza. Nogi Ezekiel from Mount.
Solid
finish.
work. Yeah, as soon as you said, oh, she's locking up the Nogi Ezekiel, I was surprised she was able to get the pressure on right.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an Ezekiel, Raylan Garza. Please welcome to the blue corner, Emma Tarnowski.
Emma Tarnowski out of Labyrinth, BJJ. Seen this gym compete many times.
Yeah, females, 9-year-old gray belt Nogi match.
Please welcome to the red corner, Kayla Lesturgeon.
Caitlin Lesturgeon out of Lone Star BJJ. This Nogi 75-pound match. Oh, a little round off on the walkout. You know, I was never this comfortable doing my walkouts when I was younger. Just starting out and competing, it was always butterflies in my stomach and sweat on my forehead.
Of course.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 75 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Labyrinth, this is Emma Tarnowski. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Lone Star BJJ, this is Kalia Lesturgeon.
Looks like both girls are looking to wrestle. Oh, into a guard pull. It's always with the no-gi. I'm always a little bit on the fence on how they'll get it going, depending on their stance.
Yeah, Lesturgeon with a good entry into closed guard. Oh, she got to let go of that rash guard. I mean, guard pull, but right back up to the feet. Perhaps caught in between strategies.
You know, Emma trying to use pressure to just push her back, maybe set up for a takedown.
There's a good double leg entry there from Lesturgeon.
Yep. Looked like she tried to roll her back in the guard and hit a little reversal off the guard pull.
You see the armbar here. Leg was not quite in position. Triangle attempt here. Or triangle potential here. Back to an armbar. She's
Looks like
almost
the
out
sun.
of it. I mean,
Yeah, the sun is over. Elbow line is almost cleared. Solid work from Emma on the attempt.
hard sprawl there from Lesturgeon. And still on the double. She got to get off her knees here.
Yep. A little bit of struggle in the face of Emma.
Yeah, the sweat martial arts is so good. It's not easy. one of my favorite things is when we have like a kid train at the gym and then their parent starts training, you know, sometime after. Oh, deep neck choke here, there's the tap. Man, huge transition and submission there from the Sturgeon. But yeah, it's nice when the adults train, they realize how hard this is.
Yeah.
These girls fought their butts off. That was a great match.
Solid work from both girls. You know, honestly, Emma had a little bit of pressure going in. It looked like she was down for the get down, but, you know, Liz Sturgeon stayed calm and patient and
yeah,
was able to find the way to the bag.
That was cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with the rear naked choke, Kalia Sturgeon.
Solid work for Lone Star BJJ. Get our next competitors out.
Please welcome Donnie Gomez to the blue corner.
All right, we got a 10-year-old 100-pound gray belt gi match. Donnie Gomez out of Twin Wolves MMA. Got the gray black belt. Got the submission hunter pro hat. All right, young Donnie's on the mats. Let's meet his opponent.
Please welcome Anderson Ives to the red corner.
Got no breaks for Reign BJJ today. You got to assume there's a warm-up guy in the upstairs just sweating right now from all the kids he's been getting ready to go.
Well, the benefit of a lot of kids is they can actually move around with each other. Anderson on the mats, the guys shake it out. This mat's about to get started. Let's make it official.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 100 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Twin Wolves MMA, here is Donnie Gomez. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Reign BJJ, here is Anderson Ives.
All right, getting this one started. Ooh, sprint to the middle. I like that.
I see Anderson, he'll pull. He'll play a strong De La Riva triangle choke game.
Man, these kids so comfortable at tying each other up from the open guard.
So yeah, he went, you know, for De La Riva to single leg X to X, now on a crab wide, looking for the back take. Gomez can't settle, cannot
Solid
settle.
scramble.
That was good. But this is a better outcome than his back getting taken. Oh, and on a Kimura, his Ives. Gomez rolls through though.
Beautiful work from Gomez.
One thing I like about Gomez is he was happy to attempt to pass there.
Right.
Sorry, Ives. Ives wasn't apprehensive to come on top. The moment he saw Gomez wanted to play guard, he was happy to initiate his passing game, and you can see why. I mean, notice the lack of space between his entire body and his opponent. I mean, head's not high, hips aren't high. This is in on a Kimura. Oh man, there's the tap.
And there's the tap.
Oh, nope. And there's the tap.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was a little unsure if he had gotten it in the beginning and then was able to just lock it right back up after letting it go and reestablish our pressure. Solid work.
So yeah, the ref didn't say anything. And then the second time, nice. Good job. Way to listen from both guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a Kimura, Anderson Ives.
You know, it's the second Kimura we've seen finished from that more traditional step over the head style.
It's cool.
Let's get our next competitors out.
Please welcome Ezekiel Gonzalez to the blue corner.
Awesome. All right, we got our youngest competitors then. I was looking forward to this one. 6 years old, gray belt, gi division, 50 pounds.
And if Ezekiel wins with an Ezekiel, extra points.
Ezekiel Gonzalez coming out of Castano BJJ. Just getting his routing down, the first time walking the stage there. That's so cool. No way you'd have caught me anywhere near the stage when I was 6 years old. Props to these young warriors.
What a solid, you know, not only promotion, but just like the people that work the show to give these kids opportunities like this.
That's great. Let's meet his opponent.
Please welcome to the red corner, Max Zapata Cantu.
We got young Max Zapata Cantu, the youngest competitor here at Reign BJJ, rocking the Reign flag.
Yeah, I think at 6 years old, I was on a Sunday watching cartoons all day long, so.
Yep, me too.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 50 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Castaño BJJ, this is Ezekiel Gonzalez. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Reign BJJ, this is Max Zapata Cantu.
Oh, a little sprint. An attempted guard pull from both, but Max tries to take top.
Nice
And then now he's
standing
working the bottom
awareness from
guard.
both of these guys. Notice neither of them stayed on their knees, not for 1 second when the closed guard was potentially there. Well.
Good work from Ezekiel getting out of that armbar attempt.
Yeah, good work too from the ref, making sure those boys didn't land too hard on that shake-off attempt. Oh, nice wrestle up. That was really
Beautiful
cool.
work from Max. He's got the double overs on that leg. Loses one of them.
This fight is way more technical and physical than I thought it would be.
Yeah. Seemed like there was a little bit of timidity from both of them after the walkout, but as soon as that match started up.
Man, one thing to really study and admire is their ability to stay standing, their ability to know when to pressure and when to posture in certain guard scenarios is really cool.
And Ezekiel just was in mount, but Max was able to recover back to open guard. And the hip pressure from Ezekiel is really good. He's really just keeping Max super jammed up. Yeah, and as I say that, gets a little carried away with the pressure and ends up getting rolled off top position.
I was going to say, no way we're going to see these little guys play X-Guard. Oh, he's in an arm bar, but he steps over. I think he's good here. The legs are just not, oh, okay, this is a better reload. No, and he's on top, wow. Back in on the arm bar. That was
a little early on that stoppage after all the escapes. Solid work from Max. Really able to utilize his open guard to like control the scrambling.
Yeah, I know safety for the kids is first and foremost. You can't ever complain at a 6-year-old early stoppage. I mean, that's A-okay, all for safety.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Max Zapata Cantu.
That was an excellent match while it lasted. Both of those boys should be very proud. You know their parents are, you know their coaches are.
Let's get our next competitors out.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Reed Calvo.
Another competitor out of Haven BJJ. You see Alonzo Abedi in the corner. He's actually fought for a couple of Submission Hunter Pro championships. All right, we got Reed on the stage. Let's meet his opponent.
Please welcome to the red corner, Travis Brantley.
All right, Travis Brantley, 10 years old. This is a 100-pound gray belt no-gi match. Comes out of GB Research Forest. You see Dylan Melton. He's also been on the Sub Hunter stage. Black belt at that gym, Joe Heinen. Yeah, I believe Melton's on the WNO next week.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 100 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Haven Jiu-Jitsu, this is Reed Calvo! And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Baja, here is Travis Brantley.
All right, this match is underway.
Both boys looking to establish a collar tie.
Brantley looking for a slide by.
Seems to be we got a couple wrestlers, not so much guard pullers.
Yeah, if you watch Brantley's his non-collar tying arm, he's looking for duck unders and slide bys, and he gets it.
Beautiful, beautiful work.
He's got a strong body lock. Snaps him down. He's got good back exposure. Carvalho turns in. Good transition amount there from Brantley. He's looking to isolate some of those elbows.
It looks like Reed's starting a little slower than he wants to.
Straight arm bar.
Travis really just keeping that pressure on and those attacks following up. A solid cross-face pressure.
Got an Americana, but the head is in play. You can still certainly find some leverage. There's the
There it
tap.
is. Solid work from Travis.
Good Americana finish there.
Yeah, that
Travis
arm was
Brantley.
stuck behind his head, was stopping the angle from working all the way
Yeah, but
in once he
kept
took it out.
Pummeled the elbow to the inside. Got a quick tap. Watch that left elbow of Brantley. Pummels in and bam, there's the leverage. Congratulations, we'll make this win official.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an Americana, Travis Brantley.
Solid work from both boys.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Zulema Ruiz.
All right, we have a 12-year-old yellow belt no-gi match. Zulema coming out of USA, SATX.
Please welcome to the red corner, Ashley Odell.
Ashley Odell coming out of Labyrinth BJJ. Little pose in front of the Sparks. It's always fun. Labyrinth has a good amount of competitors on today's card.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 105 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ultimate Submission Academy in San Antonio, Texas, this is Zulema Ruiz. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Labyrinth, here is Ashley Odell.
Ultimate Submission Academy. I was wondering what USA SATX stands for.
Oh. Quick pull there from Odell. So in traditional jiu-jitsu tournaments, you must have grips and contact before a pull, but in these similar actions, you do not. Ruiz committing to a strong pass, of which she hits successfully. Transitions to mount. Cuts
like
back through and to side. That was cool. It's a great way to address that half guard entry.
She has her head in place for this head and arm.
Oh,
choke.
man.
And now she's stepping over.
Oh, this is tight.
Very tight. Wasn't quite able to work the angle and get all the way off to the side. Odell was able to keep that movement going to recapture.
You rarely see such success passing early on against such adamant guard players, but man, that was really solid work and awareness from Ruiz. You know, she was in side control, transitioned out, got her foot trapped, but then stepped back into side control, cleared the leg, then transition him out. I mean, really good responsibility and kind of position awareness.
You know, Odell's keeping her elbows really tight to her body so she doesn't allow underhooks to get established. Ruiz really just keeping that pressure on.
Quick reset from mount. This is about as easy as it gets reset-wise positionally. No weird leg entries on a guard. I mean, classic mount.
The way that she's holding the mount, just before the reset, she was doing like a catch release, a pinch with her thighs, and then whenever the movement happened, she would relax and base out really hard.
Just getting some good work out of that crossface.
You can see she's applying quite a bit of pressure with that crossface. Really giving her the ability to free her legs up, getting Odell to really focus on removing that pressure from her face. I wasn't quite sure. I thought maybe she was trying to hit a Nogi Ezekiel, but it's just a great crossface.
You notice the moment Odell got enough leg in the mix. Ruiz bailed. Almost passes again.
Looks like she's trying to set up
a Darce. Oh, she's got a Darce.
Yep.
This one's deep. She's in a good position to finish, too. Oh, man, she's really constricting there. She's got to clear the legs.
No, Odell's staying very patient, isn't freaking out any of the lockups. So one thing I have noticed about seeing as many super fights as I have, it's when you see the option to jump on something submission-wise, you really want to just take that opportunity. You know, obviously don't get mounted or your back taken, but
yeah, you have to. So it's funny, I'm not too sure if they're still called super fights. I think they just call them sub-only matches now.
Yeah.
So back in like me and Jake's day when we were like white and blue belts at tournaments, sometimes coaches would have a 1v1 match and they would call them super fights. And that term has stayed alive until like super common, consistent sub-only matches like Sub Hunter's done. I'd be curious if that term is still accepted.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
We'll see if maybe she goes for another Darce choke. Ruiz on top. She had that right arm in position. Yeah, she's looking for it again. We'll see if she figure fours her arms. That left hand's a bit pinched, chin strap style. But if you guys see her right hand, it's poking out. I mean, that's the depth she wants for the Darce. Yeah, there it is. She's got to clear the legs, though. Man, one thing I like about Ruiz, she does a great job knowing when to bail. She doesn't sit in any position or any submission too long to where it's like diminishing returns. That's hard to do. I make that mistake sometimes. Oh, armbar attempt here from Odell. But Ruiz kept those elbows super tight.
10 seconds.
Ruiz looks like she kind of knows she has it, so she's being hyper.
Far side armbar. Finishes strong, yeah. Really cool match. High action.
Solid work from both girls. You could tell both of them knew exactly what position they wanted to play from and how they wanted to get there. Ruiz able to use a little bit more of the pressure style to, I think, you know, clutch up the victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referees for your decision. Your winner of the match, Zulema Ruiz! Please welcome Matthew Blazebrook to the blue corner.
All right, we got Matthew Blazebrook out of Virtues. This is an 11-year-old, 100% gray belt match in the gi. So some gyms still have like the half white, half yellow belt system. Most gyms have like the belt with like the white or the solid or the black stripe in between, but sometimes they'll do half white, half yellow, which is the gray belt division, if anyone's curious at home.
Please welcome to the red corner, Case Mosasek.
We got Case Mosasek out of Labyrinth. There's 2 kids matches left before we jump into the teams.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 100 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Virtues Jiu-Jitsu, this is Matthew introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Labyrinth, this is Case Moses.
Quick pull there.
Adrian Gallardo, please report to the check-in desk. Adrian Gallardo.
Good cut through pass there from Case, the Labyrinth fighter on top. And on a rear naked choke. And on a back take. Just doing a good job staying behind him.
Got those hooks in
Ooh.
deep.
Case flatten him out. I think he's got a grip on the collar. You just got to get a counter pulling grip. Just settles into mount, reset, back in the center.
Matthew not looking too distressed on the bottom, just kind of working through the position.
Armbar attempt maybe. He's got to get that left foot in a better spot. Just Case.
There we go.
It's not impossible to finish arm bars if that foot is trapped. It's very challenging.
Right.
Really limits the potential bridging ability of the hip. But the back take is used to play when you're stuck in this 3/4 mount.
Looks like Case was looking to set up another gift wrap, but Matthew was able to sense it and get his back flat again. And Matthew's just really struggling to get back to close guard. He's making a couple of solid plays for it, but can't quite get his knees to the inside. Case doing a really good job of keeping his hips flat when Matthew looks to squeeze that knee in.
Staying ahead. Just got it. Figure four. It's not quite under the shin, but that doesn't really matter. It'll still get the tap.
I wish he would have maybe got the hook in a little bit deeper before and then rolled him all the way through. It looks like that's what gave Matthew the ability to start his defense off, was not being able to get that pull on the thigh.
Man, he's got a body triangle.
He's a little high on the back, though, is Case. Needs to sink down a little bit to expose that head and neck a little bit more.
The Case has the long legs. He's got the room to kind of be high on the back. Not everyone has that ability.
You see, the only thing with being so high is it does make it harder to dig those collars out or peel the chin away because your own chest is basically blocking you from pulling back.
Yeah.
Not a great position for Matthew, but a little bit easier to defend when you sink yourself in. And then on this reversed option, when if he goes belly up, then he wants to get his butt to the chest and go the opposite direction.
Yeah, this is a tough grind here for the bottom man.
Nice.
Armbar attempt here from Case. He's got the position.
It's a rough roll to go from your back being taken to getting mounted and armbarred. But again, stayed super calm, Matthew. Now, something I've noticed with all these competitors is nobody is frantic or moving or gripping incorrectly. They're really staying on point with all their transition work. See if Matthew can't put something together. He's got 30 seconds to work.
I mean, that's a super tall order. It's going to be a hard one to
30
come back
seconds
from, unless he can
remaining.
step over and go for an armbar or something. I mean, get swept. Going for an Ezekiel. I mean,
Try for something.
that's what he needed. I mean, this is the best and only chance he's going to get.
It's going to be hard from bottom
10
side.
seconds.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think he's got it all the way in and under. I think he's on the side, kind of doing like a modified Ezekiel.
Time.
Yeah.
Hey, man, one step attempt on the board's better than none. He was trying to the bitter end.
Really nothing to be ashamed of for Matthew. I mean, he dealt with a bigger opponent, longer, and was able to stay calm and fight off all the submission attempts. Solid work from both boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referees for your decision. Your winner of the match, Case Moses. Please welcome to the blue corner, Valencia Landingham.
All right, so we have our oldest competitor so far of the day. Valencia Landingham, 13 years old, out of Virtues Jiu-Jitsu. There's a 118-pound yellow belt gi match.
This is our last kids match of the day before the teens matches officially start.
So the kids actually come back. We have a block of teens and then the tournament and then back to a few more kids.
Please welcome Kendall Aguilar to the red corner.
Kendall Aguilar out of Gracie Baja Champions. I always tell my kids I think the yellow black belt looks the coolest of all the kids' belts.
I never got to do all the kids' belts, but my kids are doing them, so it's like a secondary achievement.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 118 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Virtues Jiu-Jitsu, here is Valencia Landingham. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Gracie Baja Champions, this is Kendall Aguilar.
All right, both girls geared up and ready to go. Ooh, guard pull to a sweep from Aguilar.
Pass attempt there. She's got to get that left hand back on the knee.
Valencia trying to feed that other bottom leg through. Not quite able to get a good grip on it.
Yeah, she ended up bailing on it to grab her own arm to try to maybe mitigate some potential submission leverage. Aguilar hits a full pass. Good transition work there from Aguilar.
Beautiful transition in that. A little knee slice right over the belly. Get plenty of time to work for Kendall. And this where that Cook style starts to play in, where you just kind of let them push and make mistakes, overreach, give their back up.
Heavy pressure, man. She may just be trying to smother choke. She's going Gordon Ryan style out there.
Ooh, that is a pressure style if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, I think she's trying to tap her just with that smother style finish.
I don't think she's getting quite a good enough kind of scrape on the face, so Valencia is able to keep her chin tucked and kind of just uncomfortable for sure, but not something I would think I need to tap to.
Yeah. Notice Aguilar's doing a good job with that right side underhook, exposing the elbows, trying to isolate that head and arm.
Valencia's doing a lot of kickouts to try to create space. I'd like to see her use a little bit more bridge and hip escape options.
I mean, yeah, this is a tough position to get out of. You just see how Aguilar's so low. She's got, one elbow force up. There's not a lot Valencia can do with that bottom right arm. That's really her only free tool to try to escape.
Valencia locks up quarter guard. At least take a little bit of that pressure away from the hips.
Yeah, that also does limit some submission options for the top player. It does open up the back take that I think we may see in just a moment. So she had both arms super exposed, going in on an arm bar. The legs over the head. This is a good position. You got to get maximum leverage at the end of a lever. She grabs the wrist. She's physical with the legs. She's got the extension. There's the tap.
There's the tap. Beautiful work. Solid pressure game from Kendall Aguilar. From the start, guard pull to an automatic sweep. Gets into the top position, makes her way to mount, and just puts on the pressure cooker.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Kendall Aguilar!
Congratulations to Kendall Aguilar. What we're going to do next is we're going to walk out all of the 8 competitors for our team's tournament. So we'll see who's kind of in the main event of the evening.
All right, before we move on to our next match, coming up later this afternoon, we've got an 8-man tournament for $500. We're going to take this opportunity to introduce you to our 8 competitors who will be competing for that money. Please welcome to the stage, representing Syndicate, Jose Aguilar.
Good stuff. Good opportunity for these kids to be able to make a little bit of cash, do something you love.
He'll be taking on Tony Osorio, representing Strong Style. Please welcome, representing 10th Planet in San Antonio, Vincent Torres.
Really cool, all these kids getting to showcase their skills at such a young age. It doesn't happen. When I was a kid, we didn't have options like this. It was karate and taekwondo or nothing. Maybe a little baseball and football, that's your thing.
Please welcome his opponent, representing Reign BJJ, Anthony Beltran. Next up, representing Gracie Baja Champions, welcome Caleb Aguilar.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, these teenagers look kind of scary.
Next up, Adrian Gallardo.
I was just saying, when I was a kid, even these kids' ages, we didn't have cool tournaments to go to and make a little bit of cash. What a great opportunity for them. Most of what we got was football and baseball and a plastic trophy.
Next up, representing 8 Limbs Academy, Elijah Zapata. And finally, representing Thug Jitsu, please welcome Brody Banks. These are your 8 competitors competing for $500 as well as a $100 per submission bonus. They could potentially walk out with $800. Y'all make some noise. All right, back to our regularly scheduled program. Please welcome to the blue corner, Jaden Gibson.
All right, so we're going to see a decent change in size, pace, and most importantly, rules. These teams divisions are allowed straight ankle locks. They're allowed a lot of different submissions. Still no leg locks other than straight ankles, no slams, but almost everything is allowed. We're going to see some really cool matches here. 15-year-old Jaden Gibson on the mat. Let's meet his opponent.
Please welcome to the red corner, Joseph Zackel.
I think one thing also that you can expect to change is the submissions that they go for from the top side control positions. There'll be a lot less Americanas and a lot more Kimuras and different styles of chokes from coming up from the bottom position.
Yeah, Joseph out of GB Research Forest, 125-pound gray belt GMAX. Let's get it
Ladies
going.
and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 125 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Labyrinth, here is Jaden Gibson. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Baja, here is Joseph Zackel.
Looked like they both attempted to do a double guard pull, missed thought, and then Joseph was able to snatch it in.
Yeah, Joseph got the long body type. Good for jiu-jitsu, good for the guard game. Notice these open guards, they're all gonna have similar blueprints. You need a push and a pull. Notice here on this single leg X guard, the legs have the ability to clamp and push away. He's looking to sweep here, is Joseph.
Jaden doing a really good job with that counter pull on the collar, not letting himself get thrown back.
Yeah, if you can keep a lot of weight on that single leg S trapped foot, you can prevent a lot of sweeps. Nice sweep attempt. Not an attempt, a successful sweep there from Joseph. Now he's on top in a deep De La Riva himself. He's got to fend off this back take. Looking to go to guard is Joseph.
Nice.
He ends up mounted, albeit for just a moment. He did a good job recovering that right leg into a butterfly guard. Transitions off to closed guard. It's exactly where you want to be.
Really solid on the transition work from both boys for resetting grips or feeding them through. Looks like Jaden's gi is a little pulled over the top. And a limit for a little bit of work.
Yeah, both guys had great moments while they were both in that open guard. They had both successfully pulled off a sweep. I think Joseph even ended up getting the better of the position kind of outcome in that scramble, being here in closed guard. Overhead sweeps him there into mount. He's got a lot of options here. He's on he was in on an arm bar, but Gibson did a really good job kind of knowing where that elbow line needed to be. Another good sweep there from Joseph.
Oh, little carpet sweep. And then wanting to stay on his back is Jaden. I think that's one thing we'll also see a little bit more of is they'll go for these sweeps, but sometimes decide, let me just pull you back into my closed guard off of you attempting to nullify my sweep.
All right, now we see Gibson with the ability to fight here from closed guard. Quick reset for these boys. We're just over the halfway mark. We've seen their open guard play. We've seen Joseph's closed guard play. We see Gibson now in closed guard. It's a very good match, very competitive, good matchup. Hip bump sweep attempt there from Gibson. And on a straight ankle, it's Joseph. He's got a good bite.
The one thing about doing the leg locks is I always say you got to get a better bite on the upper part of the leg before you attack the foot.
Oh, like with leg placement.
Yeah.
He's in an outside ashi here. So same thing. Joseph did a good job. Notice this isn't 50-50. He's in this outside ashi position. So he can attack so long as you have a good bite, which you see that right arm of Joseph grabbing his own collar. He's got that ankle controlled. If Gibson gets his foot across the hip, it just turns into 50-50. We saw Craig Jones actually successfully beat Lovato from this outside ashi
1
position.
minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
On the last, or 2 Fight Pass Invitational main events ago. So this is, successful attacking in the bank here for Joseph as there's less than a minute to go. I mean, he's actively attacking this foot. It was, relatively even before, kind of sweep for sweep for sweep for sweep. It was really this leg lock attempt from Joseph that, if we go the distance, I think will get him the win.
30 seconds remaining.
Gibson, excuse me, Gibson's really stuck on that collar, just not allowing for any back pull on that foot.
Yeah, which is good for Gibson in terms of not letting the ankle lock be completed, but
I'd like to see him maybe try to, at this point, force
10
your
seconds.
foot to the mat and try to stand up and then kick out afterwards.
Time.
nice. That was a good match for those guys. I think the highlight was, honestly, both of their open guard work. We saw some really cool single leg X guard, some deep De La Riva, creative back take attempts there from Gibson, despite nothing really coming to fruition. I think that's a pretty clear Joseph victory, but we'll see what these refs say.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referees for your decision. Your winner of the match, Joseph Zackel!
Solid work from Joseph Zackel. Again, like you were saying, just the intricacies of the guard work was really, really something fun to watch for both boys.
Please welcome Almina Ibisevic to the blue corner.
All right, Almina, 13-year-old. This is a yellow belt gi match at 110 pounds. She's out of Innovate Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah, fun one. These yellow belt girls always have such cool technical guard games. That last match was going to be hard to beat. There was some cool open guard work there as well.
Yeah.
Please welcome to the red corner, Avi Twyma.
And I feel like when we were kids, even if we had been doing jiu-jitsu at their age, I don't know that my guard would have ever been that good that early.
Yeah, the game back then was very different, man. It's so advanced now. A lot of these teenagers play guards better than black belts used to back in the day. And that's not even an exaggeration. Like some of the routing and techniques from guards that didn't exist years ago are now common practice for fundamentals.
It's one thing we talk about all the time is a while ago, standing up in someone's guard was like, hey, what are you doing? Get back on your
bad
knees.
etiquette. Yeah, now it's the way to pass. All right, we have these young ladies on the mats. Let's get this match started.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 110 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Innovate, this is Almina Ibisevic. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Shadow BJJ, this is Avi Twyma.
Guard pulls started for Avi.
It's a really deep cross grip. They're from Avi. Just have to deal with that knee. Almina doing a good job keeping her weight, mostly in her legs. Giving Avi a really tough time to pull that weight forward. She got the hair stuck in that foot in the bicep grip. I don't know how the ladies do it with their long hair. I mean, they got it braided, which is cool, but
I feel like apart from the small strands getting pulled, when it's braided together like that, I don't think it hurts them as much. They just get used to it.
Yeah. I wouldn't know. I shaved my head my second day after jiu-jitsu. Really good pass there from Almina. Hips very low. She's very patient.
The pressure style seems the play for Almina. You can always tell the ones that know how to keep themselves ultra low.
Oh,
Into
man.
a triangle.
Stepped into a rear mount triangle, actually. If she can, she doesn't have to, but if she does swap her figure four, that'd be more conventional rear mount. She can grab that arm and attack.
Kind of an odd way to get tied up
Yeah, that was a unique intro. I don't know if I've seen it quite like that before, from almost side control. There's a lot of pressure on the shoulder here. She's just trying to wrench on that shoulder joint. It's like modded arm bars here from this rear mount triangle. Now you can have it figure four not under the arm like she has it. There's usually a little more leverage when the figure four is under the trap side arm.
Seems like Avi knows the danger she's in, but doesn't seem to be, you know.
Oh man, I'm telling you, there's some really janky arm locks you can pull off from here. Man. And pulling your head back to try to slip out is hard because it drives you into the choke.
Right.
She's just trying to force some sort of arm bar from here.
I would think,
Heads
yeah,
out.
stacking would be the best position option.
So that's the benefit of making sure that rear mount triangle is locked under the arm, is it makes for harder head slippage. But I mean, she really made the most of that scenario, did Almina. As she's back in on her classic triangle, she's got to watch this heavy angle as she lost control of the head. It's good to see
Solid
Avi
work.
staying like
Yeah,
in the
from
mix. You
Avi.
know, she was in a really rough spot.
Another triangle attempt.
Oh man, this one's deep too.
Figure forward. Really seamless transitions from Almina. And triangle, armbar,
Triangle,
rear
armbar,
triangle, shoulder lock. To the bottom, guard position, into another triangle, into an arm lock. Very, very good work.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a triangle armbar, Almina Ibisevic.
Solid work for Almina. Congratulations to Innovate. Go ahead and get our next competitors out.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Tristan Gonzalez.
All right, we have a 14-year-old gray belt no-gi match. Tristan Gonzalez out of Mushin BJJ. All right, we'll meet his opponent.
Please welcome to the red corner, Moises Torres.
I think this is our third competitor out of GB Research Forest.
Yeah, they've had a good day so far. I think Moses may be their last competitor. We'll see if they can't hit the old hat trick for the night. Again, Dylan Melton there in his corner. Melton's got some real solid jiu-jitsu. I think we'll see him compete just later this week.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 130 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Mushin BJJ, here is Tristan Gonzalez. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Baja, here is Moises Torres.
Getting heavy with those collar ties is Tristan. Nice little takedown
It was
off
a
that
cool little
collar
knee
tie.
pick.
Yeah.
Shot and sprawl though. Moises in on a nice front headlock. Looks like a Japanese necktie or something. Yeah, he's trying to collapse that arm down. He could set up all sorts of different cool front chokes from here. I'm surprised Gonzalez is not doing some heavy hand fighting. Moises in on a triangle. Really good transition there. He's got the
Moises
angle.
looks very strong in his position acquisitions.
There's a tap, yeah, man.
Beautiful work.
Smooth finish there from Moises Torres.
Solid work.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a triangle, Moises Torres.
Really solid work from Moises Torres, another competitor out of GB Champions for us. Always happy to see the GB boys doing well. Got our next competitors walking out now.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Natalie Rodriguez.
We got Natalie Rodriguez coming out of Innovate BJJ. Get our next opponent out now.
Please welcome to the red corner, Lakia Peterson.
And then next we have out Lakia Peterson from GB Woodlands. My team member on commentary has gone to go coach our student.
Following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 115 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Innovate, this is Natalie Rodriguez. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Gracie Baja in the Woodlands, this is Lakia Peterson.
All right, both girls on the stage ready to go. See how we're starting out. Natalie with a little leg slap to intimidate Lakia. And both on this double guard pull, trying to see who can establish the grips and then get the other person to take top position. Natalie really trying to work this pass. And Lakia keeping her legs in to keep Natalie stuck in this open guard. A lot of pressure from Natalie. Hits the pass, gets to side control. And then Lakia really trying to bridge through to avoid the top pressure. Able to spin through. Looks like she's stuck in an armbar now, but able to shuck her elbow out. Natalie gets a triangle locked up. Lakia needing to posture to get out of this. Maybe a step over. There we go with a little wrap. And ends up having a tap. And solid work from Natalie, able to lock up that triangle.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Natalie Rodriguez.
Solid work from Natalie Rodriguez, able to get the triangle finish. Let's go ahead and get our next competitors out.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Tony Osorio.
We have out Tony Osorio from Strong Style BJJ. This weight is at 130 pounds in the green belt gi division. No gi division, my apologies. Tony is also going to be competing in the tournament.
Please welcome Corbin Stout to the red corner.
And we also have Corbin Stout out of GB The Woodlands. Alex Morono in the corner of Corbin Stout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 130 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Strong Style, this is Tony Osorio. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Baja in the Woodlands, this is Corbin Stout.
All right, both boys geared up and ready to go. Both boys looking for a hard tie-up. Corbin shoots in. Gets stuffed by Tony, and then into a snap down from the front headlock. Looks like Tony might be trying to lock up a Darce. And now looking to transition to the back. Corbin rolls through the guard. And Corbin really staying stuck on this closed guard position. And then Tony really working a hard frame style. You saw him earlier, yeah, he's using a hard forearm frame style to the face on Corbin, making it just uncomfortable to stay in the position. Corbin looking to try to transition, maybe slip out to the back. And now looking for a carpet sweep. And then Tony lets him up. Looking for some collar tie snaps from Tony. And Corbin just staying vigilant. And Tony really entering in with a lot of pressure. Corbin trying to wrestle through. Beautiful work by Corbin. Needs to get his head out of that guillotine attempt, but he gets the takedown. And now he's working a pass. Beautiful work from Corbin. Tony rolls inverted to try to take the back. He does have those slightly longer legs, so he's able to pull himself through. And then now that's on the back. And Corbin starts to roll through slowly, trying to get his back down over to the mat. And then shoulders flat. As Tony stays really locked in on the legs. Doesn't have both hooks in anymore. But he's working a half back take. Corbin's able to get back to half guard on the bottom now from the rotation. Tony's really hitting that pressure style. Not really worried about the clash. Really working like a hard collar tie slaps, head pressure. And Corbin really trying to get a hold of something. Tony really trying to rough Corbin up on the inside. Tony's got a good amount of attacks going, but is lacking a little bit of control for set attacks. So he's not really able to follow up positionally as he's going through. And Corbin's in on a single leg now, trying to suck the hips out and get to top position. Doing well on staying in on the leg and then getting Tony down to his butt. Really working double overhooks now on the legs. Trying to keep everything locked in and work his way through. Solid work from Corbin dealing with the pressure style of Tony. Tony back on a back attempt now. 37 seconds left. Tony looks to lock up there, make a choke. Isn't quite under the chin. Again, going a little too fast on the position exchange and not really locking any position down before the submission attempts. Once again, looks like we're in an armbar attempt on Tony. Corbin staying really tight on that second grip. Solid work from both boys. Looks like with all of the submission attempts, Tony's gonna take the decision on that. Refs are going to go ahead and put the decision together. Little deliberation with the refs going on, looking to decide who wins. Credit to both boys. That was one of our harder matches that have gone on. A lot of collar tie slaps, clashes from the tie-ups. Solid work from both boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referees for your decision. Your winner of the match, Tony Osorio!
Congratulations to Tony Osorio. You'll catch him again in our teams tournament that's coming up shortly.
Somebody ripped my canvas already.
Please welcome Ava Lara to the blue corner.
Now we have walking out Ava Lara from BJJ Revolution. Matches at 95 pounds, Gray and McGee.
Please welcome to the red corner, Ariana Armijo.
Then we have Ariana Armijo walking out from Silverback BJJ.
Following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the team's division at 95 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing BJJ Revolution, this is Ava Lara! And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Aries and Silverback BJJ, this is Ariana Armijo!
All right, both ladies ready to go. Little mat slap to start it out. Double guard pull.
There goes another white belt. No, I'm just kidding.
Just neither girl willing to come up on top, knowing the threat of the guard. Ava really working a solid pressure game from the top.
Yeah, she had a nice pass there. Settles into side control.
A nice transition to mount if she can get that foot all the way over. And there it is. Solid work from Ava.
Goes for this armbar maybe with Ava. She got a good bite for it. Ends up giving up mount and going to guard.
Looks like
See why. She got a triangle locked up.
Chopped up, yep. Has the triangle locked up. It has the arm also far extended.
There's the
Oh,
tap.
nice.
Ava.
You know, maybe a little too patient on Ariana. A little more high pace on trying to escape. Solid work for Ava.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Ava Lara!
Good job to Ava Lara. Both girls pulling guard. You could tell neither one of them wanted to really give up that bottom guard position. And then that weird leg entanglement kind of caused Lara to get up on top. But it worked out well for her. Used the pressure well.
Please welcome Malia Welker to the blue corner.
Now we got a yellow belt match. Malia out of Syndicate Jiu-Jitsu, rocking the orange white belt. So that's the rank right below, solid orange belt.
Please welcome to the red corner, Abigail De Leon.
I believe I've seen Abigail De Leon compete in the submission only on this stage before. Both girls looking geared up and ready to go.
Following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the team's division at 135 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Syndicate Jiu-Jitsu, this is Malia Welker. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Barra Champions, this is Malia Welker. I mean Abigail De Leon. Sorry about that.
Little switch up on the mic, no big deal. Hand touch and then a little back pedal from Malia.
Nice little,
Nice.
kind of like hybrid collar drag, guard pull to a sweep, right into a passing sequence. Get those legs captured. Little double overpass.
Kind of working from this 3/4 mount, trying to get that foot free. Yeah, I like to see the patience from, the person that's getting attacked just so they don't make extra mistakes, but I'm also a high believer of work hard and fast when you start to lose position. And when you're
Punch, choke
allowing
attempt
someone
from
to
out.
get that pressure started, it's just so hard to catch up.
Yeah, especially in the gi, when they have all the grips. She's looking to, I think, force the hand across maybe for a gift wrap, or she's trying to fish out the lapel, I can't tell.
Looks like she's fishing the lapel out. Maybe.
Oh yeah, she sure is, look at that. She can sit back for a bow choke. She's really adjusting that grip. This is gonna get bad quick. She can tie it in a little bit tighter and then grab the leg and step over.
Welker, yeah, I was going to say Welker needs to really start to make an attempt to cause a scramble to get those grips to open up. Just try to tell the students if they're having to post to stay in position, they're not going to be grabbing subs.
So yeah, once De Leon feels as if she can really secure that choke. Oh, there she transitions off to the armbar. There's the tap. Good chain submission attacks there.
Really good work from Abigail. Same thing. It was like Malia got a little too patient, a little too calm. It is a combat sport, albeit with a rule set, but it is a fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match with an armbar, representing Gracie Barra Champions, Abigail De Leon!
Solid work from Abigail De Leon. Always nice to see GB's doing well. Myself being a GB alumni.
Please welcome Josiah Rosales to the blue corner.
Another Haven BJJ competitor, Josiah Rosales, 13 years old, 90-pound gray belt no-gi match. 2 more teams matches before our round 1 of our tournament. I've actually seen a lot of the kids in the tournament compete before. I mean, they're good. It's bizarre how good some of these teenagers are.
Please welcome to the red corner, Malachi Gutierrez.
Malachi Gutierrez out of United and Pablo Silva BJJ. Same thing going in. These kids are seen them at tournaments quite a bit. Very high-level competitors.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the team's division at 90 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Haven Jiu-Jitsu, this is Josiah Rosales. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing United and Pablo Silva BJJ, here is Malachi Gutierrez.
Malachi with the quick guard pull.
Oh, that's crazy seeing such youngsters attacking leg locks.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised with the ability to go for him. We actually haven't seen much more.
We'll see them a lot in the tournament, I guarantee you. I've seen some of those kids win with him before.
Yeah.
Oh man, sometimes that heel pops out, it becomes the Aoki lock. I mean, it's just, then you have the Estima lock variations. This is the space he needs. Oh man, oh. It's a good bite.
Not
He's
quite.
a little high.
Yeah,
His grip's a little high, but I mean.
He's really trying to wrench into it.
So that's a repeat. They're still not allowed to do that. I could be wrong, actually. Oh.
Yeah, his toes are up, not quite in, so technically not a reap, but close to it.
Jeez, that Malachi's freaking going for it.
Good work from Josiah, staying calm.
Keeping cool, that's right.
It looked like Malachi didn't quite have a good enough bite on the actual foot, and so he was mostly trying to submit the whole leg, which is going to be hard.
And that'll like bruise up your calf. It's not comfortable, but like in terms of like breaking mechanics, it's pretty limited.
It's one thing once you get comfortable with the leg lock system, you start to realize like, oh, I don't have to tap to these things quite as fast as I have been.
Yes, especially if the bite is not 100% in place. If the bite's 100% in and they're starting to sit back, then you got to be ready. But that was a good example of like knowing the leverage.
And Josiah's stuck on bottom side control now, trying to get something started. Not quite able to get into a good position to work from, kind of in a catch-up situation right now. I'd like to see him turn in really hard, face into his opponent, and then really make a play to recover closed guard. The only bad thing about him holding his grip right now is he's holding his opponent on top of him.
Yeah, and that's gonna like slow down the transitions and attacks in the top, but it's not going to stop them. Again, bottom person wants to create space, top person wants to kill space.
Malachi may be gaining a little bit of energy back, staying on top like this from the first attempt on the sub. But now he's able to, he looks like he's slowly trying to fish that arm out for an Americana. Josiah might want to watch that other arm. It looks like it's going to be in some danger for possibly a step over.
One minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
You see Malachi is really wanting to get control of that arm. He uses it to transition to the back. And both hooks are in. Good transition work from Malachi.
He's on a rear naked. He's looking for one at least.
He's got the figure four locked in. Not quite.
30 seconds
There it
remaining.
is. Beautiful work.
Man,
Good
that
job.
Malachi, he was all gas, no break.
Yeah.
Paid off for him there at the end too.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a rear naked choke, Malachi Gutierrez. Please welcome Hayden Garza to the blue corner.
All right, next round we have Hayden Garza out of Garza BJJ.
Could be a bold assessment, but I'm thinking this is perhaps a child of the coach of Garza BJJ. And we saw that in the prelims as well.
Yep. They even have their hair braided the same.
Please welcome Veda McCubbin to the red corner.
We have Veda McCubbin out of 10th Planet San Antonio.
It's a 100-pound no-gi match. Veda McCubbin, so far the coolest name on the list of athletes tonight.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 100 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Garza Jiu-Jitsu, this is Hayden Garza! And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing 10th Planet in San Antonio, this is Veda McCubbin.
Quick guard pull.
Garza sits back on that straight ankle lock. She's got a good bite on it too. She's got good leg positioning too.
A little bit harder to get that counter pull now that it's no-gi. That's rough. I've always said to any of my students, always go to the leg lock, don't run from it. because it can get worse when you sink it in a little bit harder for the person, but that seemed to work out for Veda.
She's going for a buggy choke. Oh, this is a good attempt, too.
Can't slam out of submissions.
Oh, this is a good attempt. This is a good attempt.
Yeah, it is.
It's a weird submission. It's so consuming. It's like hard to lock, but when you lock it, you feel it kind of everywhere.
I'll tell you, the best way that I've ever gotten out of this is when I'm training MMA.
Slam him.
And you slam out of it, but that's something we're not going to see, so the workout's going to be a lot slower of a process. All the while, the blood is just slowly running out to your head.
I mean, she got a good bite.
Doesn't look like the pressure is going to change at any point. Garza needs to try to, apply pressure to, like, counter her pull. Getting that forearm in place, I think that was a good play. Really just got to, like, fold her off you and slowly work your head out. Good job from
I mean, it's pretty classic 1-1 now. Strong ankle lock attempt there from Garza early on.
Oh, here's another triangle attempt.
High guard, actually. Both arms are still in.
Oh.
Yeah, it's interesting. So this will be an armbar attempt. It's a weird jam. And it can be finished from here. She does not have to get that leg over the head. It's a really peculiar position to get caught in. I mean, that's another submission attempt there. I'm telling you, I mean, she does not have to throw that leg over. If she can fully extend that arm, she's got her hip bone right on the elbow. Ooh.
This is solid. Looks like she's going to transition it to a mounted triangle if she can. Oh.
Again, it's a high guard. It's weird. It's not a triangle.
Oh, I forget that other arm is in.
Yeah. So, like, naturally to find the leverage. Oh, she's looking. Oh, yikes. Oh, man. It's the positioning. Oh, there's the finish. Yeah. See, that was a good job on the ref. I mean, he grabbed the elbow. So feel. What a bizarrely crafty submission there from McCubbin. Congratulations to her. Veda McCubbin with a high guard figure 4 armbar.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure what to call that.
That was good. Doesn't get much more figure 4 than that.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a triangle armbar, Veda McCubbin. It's time for our 8-man $500 tournament opening round. Please welcome to the blue corner, Jose Aguilar.
All right, our first competitor, Jose Aguilar, 13-year-old out of Syndicate Jiu-Jitsu.
Please welcome to the red corner, Tony Osorio.
Looks like Tony had used the match against Stout to warm himself up. Now he'll be going into this 8-man tourney.
It's all about the game, and how you play it. It's all about you. It's all about
following contest is scheduled for one round with a 6-minute time limit at 135 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Syndicate, here is Jose Aguilar. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Strong Style, this is Tony Osorio.
All right, so I know Tony does like that forward pressure. You see he walks right into his opponent.
Yeah, both guys have pretty similar builds. Tall and lengthy for the class. This tournament is a teens division, so 17 and younger, just under 135 pounds. Nice pull to sweep there from Aguilar. He's got to keep that chest low. Osorio's looking to hook his legs through.
You know, Jose is our youngest competitor in this tournament.
He's got a nice triangle locked up. He's trying to get back to mount. Ends up getting rolled on the guard, but I mean, he's looking for the arm bar. He's going to force pull this on. There's the tap. Man, Jose Aguilar, our first winner here in this 8-man quarterfinals match.
You know, he tried to roll to mount, but I mean, didn't need to. I was wondering what he wanted to do there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a triangle armbar, Jose Aguilar. He moves on to the next round and he picks up $100 in the process for the submission.
Solid work from Jose Aguilar.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Vincent Torres.
We have Vincent Torres walking out now out of 10th Planet San Antonio.
Yeah, he's one of two 16-year-olds. Average age in this division's 15. Vincent, one of the older kids, 10th Planet, San Antonio Orange Belt.
Please welcome to the red corner, Anthony Beltran.
So, man, this Anthony Beltran's good. I mean, he would beat black belts. That's how good he is. He's the #1 seed in this tournament. List of really strong competitors in this 8-man division. I think Anthony, perhaps the most credentialed. He's got a really strong leg lock game too. Good wrestling. I mean, the kid's a well-rounded martial artist.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 6-minute time limit at 135 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing 10th Planet San Antonio, here is Vincent Torres. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Reign BJJ, this is Anthony Beltran.
Beltran takes the bottom.
Oh, he's caught in a, well, Torres was thinking about a front choke, but I mean, yeah, I was going to say it was good creativity, good idea, but not quite in the position to attack that high elbow guillotine. Beltran, also our oldest competitor in the Steens division at 17 years old. And on a little K-guard entry. Torres pressured into it heavily to stop the inversion back into K-guard. He got the sweep.
Really, really good transition.
Beltran can wrestle well as well. You saw Torres looking for a ghillie. Torres must have a good front choking game. He's jumped at it the moment he tried, or the moment he had the chance to. It's a nice reverse De La Riva sweep into almost topside.
Beltran really coming with the pressure from top position. A little jump over style for passing.
He's looking for a Kimura. He didn't have the hand, but he was looking for it. Another front choke attempt here for Torres.
Really wants to sink in on that. Watch out, ref.
Armbar counter. Slips his elbow out of it. Man, I'll be honest, Torres is doing a good job sneaking in submission attempts where he can. A little reset in position. I was more trying to protect the teens and not this monitor. Just didn't want him to crash onto our table.
Beltran really willing to work the bottom position.
So the way the quarterfinals and semifinals works is the refs will just choose a winner if there's no submission. As Torres is in on a straight ankle lock, Beltran makes quick work of getting out of there. In the finals, though, they will go to an overtime where points will be potentially awarded if needed.
So many years of training and competing and just always wanting to work the top game. These submission-only matches have really changed it up on like accepting the gameplay of the guard. Even to this day, I struggle to do anything but want to pressure in. But you see guys like this, especially at such a young age, so well versed in the intricacies of going to every new position, inverted rolls and butterfly guard and K-guard.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
First real dominant positioning of the match. But Torres threatens a buggy choke to get Beltran to create some space to re-guard as Beltran looks to pass again. It's a knee ride. Keeps the knee ride as he transitions to full mount. He's really starting to secure position here. He's got a head and arm choke. Oh, there's the tap. Oh, wow, man.
Wow.
I'll tell you, I think that match was harder than Beltran thought. I mean, he had to work himself out of some bad spots. He ended up really getting serious and finding the finish there at the end.
Don't quite know what to, it was kind of like a Nogi Ezekiel.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match with an Ezekiel, Anthony Beltran.
That was a very entertaining match from both boys.
Yeah, it sure was.
Anthony Beltran moves on to the semifinals, and he too picks up $100 in the process for submission. Please welcome Caleb Aguilar to the blue corner.
All right, Caleb Aguilar, green belt, 15 years old, versus another green belt, 15 years old. Out of Gracie Barra champions.
It's that time. Things ain't the same. You pain and those sometimes they fade. The hunger stays, stomach rumbles, then hunger thunder. I'm still fueled by the ones that sleep. Stand out amongst the one hit wonders. So when the dust settles and the sun is under the horizon, y'all should burn up.
Please welcome Adrian Gallardo to the red corner.
Adrian Gallardo, 15 as well, green belt as well. At a Rain BJJ.
There's a lot of finger tape.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 6-minute time limit at 135 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Racing Baja Champions, here is Caleb Aguilar. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Kyle Short, BJJ, here is Adrian Gallardo.
Correction from Kyle Short, BJJ, not from Rain. Little graphic mistake, that's okay. Gallardo with a quick guard pull. Crafty pass attempt there from Aguilar. Taking some advice from Star Fox 64 and hitting a barrel roll out of there.
That's right. Little cartwheel pass. Doesn't quite get there. Both boys working the bottom position now. A little harder to establish the grips, but
Aguilar was showing the body language of wanting to go for a straight ankle lock twice now. We'll see if he can get that outside foot hooks, you know, kind of scoop, just a good bite on that ankle if he commits to it. It looked like he didn't want to sell his hand too early though, but we'll see if he can get like a nice little, just kind of over grip on the ankle to see if he pulls. Yeah, I mean, he was showing that pretty heavily.
really patience on both boys, really wanting to work that bottom guard position. Gallardo's able to get there, reset to the center. Gallardo underscoops the inside of the leg.
Yeah, he could look to set up a pendulum sweep. He could use that as a kind of anchor point to swing that left leg over for the arm bar if he can capture that arm. Getting counter leg locked now.
You know, Aguilar's really good about kicking out right when he needs to, not allowing any grip to get sunk in at all.
I mean, both guys have attacked ankle locks thus far, but those are really the only submissions. And unless it's, you know, like 10 attacks to 2, I think the quality of each ankle lock is going to come into play more than the quantity.
Yeah, neither one of them really able to get a strong bite.
No, they're not. They're both addressing it super early.
really interesting to see how they're both hitting the grip fight and accepting, like, sitting to their butt and really making sure nothing's getting yanked out. I'll tell you, with Gallardo ripping his hands out of the grips, I see why he's wearing the tape on his fingers. I have those same injuries.
It's a nice, I don't know if he was going for a Kimura or looking for a back take, but these guys are moving so fast.
Sits in on an ankle again, but doesn't quite get the bite. So this is one of those things where you really want to lock the leg down and then attack the foot. If there's too much knee movement, it's just too simple to spin out of all of those leg locks.
Yeah, especially when straight ankle locks are the only option, then you only have to focus on defending against that when they try to enter on the legs. It's like right there, I think Aguilar fighting hard for mount and holding mount position could have been the deciding factor. Because as of right now, to me, it's a coin flip. I mean, but these passes are valuable if the pass secures. But Sinesio Aguilar's now in on a Kimura. I mean, this is the most definitive action so far. If there's no finish, I mean, I think that was the action needed to really, you know, let the judges know who to choose to win this match. Well, good job there, though, from Aguilar slipping that elbow out of there.
Yeah,
10 seconds.
When he goes to rip something free, he's 100% committed.
Another armbar attempt there from Gallardo. This is a good match. I think Gallardo's upper body attacks actually got him the decision here.
I was thinking that earlier as they were going, when it got to the last minute and a half. I was like, oh, transitioning to hitting some armbar and Kimura attempts might change the game up enough. So good work from both boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 6-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referees for your decision. Your winner of the match, Adrian Gallardo. Please welcome to the blue corner, Elijah Zapata.
All right, this is our final match here in the quarterfinals. Elijah Zapata, 14-year-old, yellow belt, weighing 135 pounds. I think he may be the tallest of all of the competitors. All of them with a pretty similar build, tall and long.
It's nice to see these kids that have been obviously doing jiu-jitsu since they were like 4 years old. You know, they come out here and they're able to compete. It's a much different time.
Please welcome Brody Banks to the red corner.
Brody Banks, 15 years old, orange belt out of Thug Jitsu. More than likely Steve Edwards back there with him.
I like the shades, I like the demeanor, really working that personality. It's one thing I like to see the kids develop over time. That, you know, whether they're prepping for ADCC in the future or the CJI or MMA, is they're just getting more and more comfortable getting in front of a big crowd.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 6-minute time limit at 135 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. representing 8 Limbs Academy, here is Elijah Zapata. Introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Thug Jitsu, here is Brody Banks.
Little single leg transition off to a double there from Brody Banks. I know the Thug Jitsu guys play a heavy emphasis on the wrestling game.
Elijah's so long, it's hard to get past those legs after the initial takedown attempt.
Banks looking for that little throw by. It's a way to get exposure to the back. A lot of times guys will hit those throw bys into shots or slide bys or duck unders. I mean, they're all very similar actions. The only thing about these submission only matches is sometimes like a hard-nosed wrestling approach, it'll get you in deep. And if you could pass, like Brody did here, you'll be in a really good position. Oh, he's in on a Kimura, is Brody. Oh, man. Now on an arm bar. He's got it fully extended. And there's the finish.
Solid
Man, that was
work.
awesome. So that's a great use of wrestling entry to like jiu-jitsu positioning and tactics. If you're gonna wrestle, you just gotta avoid the closed guard, of which Brody did a masterful job.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Brody Banks.
All right, let's get back to our kids' matches.
Picks up $100 for the sub and heads to the semifinals of the 8-man tournament, which take place later in the day. Moving back to the kids division, please welcome to the blue corner, Mikey Fabella.
All right.
All right, Mikey Fabella out of Ohana Academy. This is an 85-pound gray belt gi match.
Got some solid length on that belt.
Please welcome to the red corner, Akshay Kesavan.
Akshay coming out of Rain BJJ.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 85 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ohana Academy, this is Mikey Fabella. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Rain BJJ, this is Akshay Kesavan.
All right, we got another Rain competitor. Competitor out of Ohana. Oy. Kind of a leaping guard pull for both competitors. Saw a beautiful sweep. Solid sweep to get to top position for Akshay. Again, as I've noticed with these younger kids, whoever gets started first tends to stay ahead for most of the match with their pressure style or like their onslaught of the guard.
Yeah, a big part of it is like knowing when to back off and then knowing when to continue to pressure in. And a big part of it is just closed guard avoidance.
I know you had mentioned it earlier, but I too still struggle with that.
Yeah. Also, the competition style really does play a tremendous role, because by no means is that the case in MMA.
No. I've climbed into some guys' guards thinking my pressure game would win me the scenario and realized that I was, too strong and too heavy in the wrong spots and ended up getting my back taken or submitted. And I think it's one of the best add-ons to anyone's game is knowing when to back out slightly to give yourself extra advantage.
Yeah, a lot of times, especially if you're successful in an exchange and the person neutralizes and starts to counter, sometimes like backing out ahead with your winnings is the way to go. And then you just start fresh in a new exchange.
One day I'll learn that on the poker table.
Yeah, maybe not.
Oh, beautiful work. Akshay's really just gluing himself on.
Oh, man, what a reversal attempt. He's caught in a choke, though. Oh, man.
Akshay really on that choke. Solid bow choke. It's not quite under the chin. It's across the face with the collar. He needs to cinch it in a little bit more. Oh, transitions off.
It's a really cool back take. Kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Really cool reversal attempt there from Fabella. But Akshay was able to keep that lapel grip and threaten the choke, which killed that reversal attempt.
Fabella really starting to get the pressure to work back for him now.
Yeah, he was in on maybe a ghillie, but he was kind of out of position to attack it legitimately.
Akshay doesn't look to be in any distress. He doesn't seem like he's showing any motions where he feels like he's falling behind. Maybe just dealing with a little bit of the comfort of the opponent now that the match is a few minutes in.
Yeah, if Akshay can, stay tangled up in the guard
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
and not let Fabella get into a position to attack, he'll likely win the decision.
It's really just glued in on this open guard. Up to top position. Again, he's just like
30 seconds remaining.
he's glued to those legs. Gets pulled off the grips on the pant legs from that roll through. I tell you, I am glad that the kids can't do leg locks, but man, there was a lot of leg lock options in all of the.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referees for your decision. your winner of the match, Action Casabon! Please welcome to the blue corner, Jerry-Led Alvarez.
All right, Jerry-Led Alvarez, 10-year-old. This is a gray belt no-gi match at 90 pounds.
Please welcome to the red corner, Ariel Murillo.
Ariel Murillo out of Vagabond BJJ. Matches at 90 pounds, gray belt, no-gi.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 90 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Fastlane in BJJ Revolution, here is Jerry-Led Alvarez. Introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Vagabond BJJ, here is Ariel Murillo.
A little handshake to start it out. Nice.
Quick passing there from Alvarez as she's looking for an armbar. And she's in on it.
Yeah, Ariel
Right.
kind of a little bit, you know, the no grip guard pull kind of got her in trouble right off the bat.
She's
Alvarez.
still got good potential for this armbar. Her head's trapped in between the legs, so it's going to be a little bit trickier to navigate through, but she can finish from here despite having her head trapped. Yeah, she's going for it. And their head's free. I think we're going to see a finish here, and there's the tap.
Nice.
Quick armbar there.
Yeah, I think doing the little bit of a laxed guard pull is not the play. When we're doing these hard guard pulls, especially in no-gi, you have to have that grip set in, either the collar tie or wrist control. But those guard pulls with no grips is going to get you in trouble.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Jerry-Led Alvarez.
Congratulations to Jerry-Led Alvarez. We have our next competitors coming out.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Shayla Huckner.
All right. Shayla Huckner out of One Dojo.
Please welcome to the red corner, Calyx Vincent.
And then next up, we have Calyx Vincent fighting out of GB The Woodlands.
This is not a test. This is your
My
emergency
commentary
broadcast
teammate
system.
has left to go
Announcing the
corner
commencement of the annual purge
Calyx.
sanctioned by the U.S. government. Weapons of Class 4 and lower have been authorized for use during the purge. All other weapons are restricted. Government officials of ranking 10 have been granted immunity from the purge and shall not be harmed.
Quite a walkout for Calyx. It's the purge.
Including murder, will be legal.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 89 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing One Dojo, here is Shayla Hefner. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Crazy Baja in the Woodlands, here is Calyx Vincent.
All right, these ladies are ready to go. Guard pull right away for Vincent. Hopner trying to pressure in with that knee cut. Works through on a pass, is able to get to side control. Calyx recovers back to half guard quite fast. Looking kind of like a knee shield from the bottom for Calyx, and then back into open guard. Just going high guard for Calyx. Shayla kind of hunkering in, framing. And Calyx really stuck in this guard position, breaking the posture down with this high guard, keeping the collar tie on the head. Really just making it hard to be in the position, figuring out what she can reach for and go for, just based off of feel. You know, Shayla staying really calm in the closed guard. And Calyx back on that higher guard, looking for grips. Calyx seems to be creeping up for either arm control or maybe a triangle attempt, but really working that high guard up on the shoulders. Gonna make it hard for Hopner to get her head up and actually attempt a good pass. So she needs to frame on the chest and then to the belly and really make an attempt to get her head up. And Calyx is able to get in on a almost to a triangle, not quite able to lock up a figure four. So Shayla's able to work herself back into the closed guard. You know, Vincent staying really calm on the bottom. You know, in that closed high guard, looking to make an attempt for an armbar now. Can't quite get the elbow through. And Calyx back to the closed guard.
Right hand pushes that elbow off. Yep. Active right hand, drive forward. Active right hand. There you go. Active right hand.
Calyx looking like she's trying to work the Nogi Ezekiel. Can't quite get the arm in all the way. Shayla doing a good job of controlling that wrist.
Yes, yes, yes. Watch armbar. Watch armbar. Just go forward. Now use it to break the guard.
Shayla really needs to make an attempt to break that guard and possibly stand up, not giving Calyx so many options on going for triangles and arm bars. Looks like A little bit of patience in Shayla's side is a little too much. She needs to get a little more proactive to get out of that guard position. Calyx gets into a triangle, locks it figure forward, and then goes triangle armbar.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Solid work from Calyx. Needs to get out of that little leg entanglement herself. She's out. Can't quite get all the way out. Solid work from Shayla. Got out of the triangle, threatened her own, and then went back in. Calyx back into the closed guard. Really just working that posture breaking high guard. Looks like she's got the Nogi Ezekiel locked in again. Shayla able to get out of it. Really solid work from Calyx on the bottom position from the closed guard.
10 seconds.
Calyx really making an attempt to get a finish. Looks like we're going to finish with no submission. With Calyx working the guard, it's looking like she's going to go ahead and take that decision win. Solid work from Shayla, not allowing any of the submissions to go all the way through.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referees for your decision. Your winner of the match, Calyx Vincent!
Solid work from Calyx. Really worked that guard game really well. A lot of Ezekiel attempts and triangle attempts. Triangle armbar at one point. Really good work for Calyx Vincent.
Please welcome Gabby Collado to the blue corner.
Now we have walking out Gabby Collado out of Innovate BJJ.
Please welcome to the red corner, Zoe Barnhart.
And now we have Zoe Barnhart out of Mushin BJJ. This is a 60-pound gray Nogi match. Both girls are 8 years old. Really awesome to see the flair. The girls got some color braided into their hair, looking really good and geared up for the match.
Oh, yeah.
Following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 60 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Innovate, this is Gabby Collado! And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Mushin BJJ, this is Zoe Barnhart!
This is Collado's second match of the day.
Really tying those legs up.
Yes, she is. Barnhart doing a good job using that knee to pressure in.
Well, gets swept.
Giving up a sweep. tries to play a guard game of her own, but she's got to get that left leg in a better spot.
Solid work from Gabby. Not quite able to pass right away. Oh, but into that same armbar. Zoe trying to speed up the game a little bit, try to get around that guard with a little bit more finesse. Trying to hit a little step through. Can't quite get it in.
Man, a really good lead knee positioning there from young Brandhart, just making it really hard for Gabby to play her strong closed guard game.
Ooh. It's not such a different game on getting specific wrist control or collar tie control for these guard pulls rather than a gi.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, beautiful work on that guard pull to a sweep. So that's the one thing where that knee in the middle can get you in trouble is because you're missing half your base.
Yeah, 100%.
That Gabby has such a top and good bottom game. They're both so good. It's almost like she's struggling to choose which one she wants to play from. A lot of up-down work from these girls.
Yeah, both doing such a good job at neutralizing position leverage that they're kind of like forced to back out and reset and try it again. I mean, this is going to be a hard one to score because they've both hit sweeps.
Gabby had that quick armbar attempt. Wasn't quite all the way there.
Yeah, you're right.
But it's the only real submission attempt on the board.
Oh, that's a good one.
And another
oh,
one
man, that's a
on
tap.
the tap. Beautiful work from Gabby.
She was like, I don't know why you guys are talking about decisions. I'm just going to catch me an armbar real quick. Congrats to Gabby Collado. Takes her to 2-0 tonight. Hard feat to accomplish.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Gabby Collado! Please welcome to the blue corner, Leah Gazaway.
All right, now we have Leah Gazaway making her way to the ring. Stage, I should say, from Castano BJJ. Rocking a little bit of Loaded Pistols gear, matching set.
Please welcome to the red corner, Juliana Gonzalez.
We have Juliana Gonzalez coming out from Labyrinth BJJ. This is a 60-pound gray belt match in Nogi. This is going to be our last kids match. Yep.
Following contest is scheduled for 1 round
before the
5
tournament
minute time
final,
limit in the kids
semifinals.
division at 60 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Castano BJJ, here is Leah Gasaway. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Labyrinth, this is Julia Gonzalez.
All right, let's get this match going. Starting with a strong tie-up for both girls. And a guard pull. Into a quick armbar. Very tight armbar, and that is it. Super quick match. Very, very solid work. Looked a little choosy on if she wanted the actual guard pull, but then when she went all the way forward, Juliana was able to snatch up that arm very fast. Very, very, very impressive on the execution of that submission.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match in 15 seconds with an armbar, Juliana Gonzalez.
All right, that'll take us back to our teens division. We have 7 teens matches and then our tournament semifinals. And then a single match, and then our finals.
I think that last match with those two ladies was the fastest of the day.
It has been.
That was 15 seconds.
Please welcome Colby Wynn to the blue corner.
All right, back into our teens division.
All right, we're teetering on the adults now. We got 2 17-year-olds, 2 blue belts, 155 pounds.
Colby Wynn out first from Genesis BJJ.
Please welcome to the red corner, Nathan King.
Nathan King out of Strong Style BJJ.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 155 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Genesis Jiu-Jitsu, this is Colby Wynn. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Strong Style, this is Nathan King.
All right, both these boys right at the edge for staying as teens and not breaking into the adults bracket. I've seen Colby win before. He's very strong.
Oh, that was nice. That was a wrist peel, like kind of knee strip into a front headlock.
Looks like he's trying to stuff the head for a Darce. Can't quite get the distance needed for it.
Yeah, he was looking for it.
Not to speak anything against Nathan's strength, but his length is definitely the thing that is more noticeable. It's kind of one of those, like, can the longer guy tie up the kind of shorter, more stocky guy better than the stocky guy can apply pressure?
Yeah, he did a good job not allowing that Darce to even be figure forward, just with his frames and length. He's using, De La Riva and reverse De La Riva to, maintain an interwoven kind of set of frames to prevent potential passes. He's in on a 411. Oh, no, he's not. Never mind. This is just straight ankle lock from here.
Couldn't quite keep it tied up. Really using one foot to block the other foot from being attacked. He tries to stand up, Nathan. Colby just kind of shoves him back down.
Good pass there from Colby. And he's got that strong underhook. And that's the length you were talking about there, Jake.
Yep.
Of Nathan, getting him right back into play.
Colby has a few more attempts on submissions. It looks like Nathan's now putting one in.
That's a good armbar from Nathan with the tap. Wow.
Beautiful work. Again, right when I'm sitting here talking about the possibility of it ending without a submission, and then the kid slaps an armbar on real quick.
He has a good angle, used the underhook. Pretty classic close guard armbar action. See how happy he is. That's awesome. It's a great technique, great finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Nathan King!
Solid work from Nathan King. Yeah, really taking it all in. Congratulations to Nathan King and Strong Style.
Please welcome to the blue corner, AJ Gallardo.
I'm my chipmunks, man. I got this, yeah.
Gallardo at KSBJJ, 13-year-old, 102-pound gray belt D division.
And there's his brother we saw earlier. Gonna sit in his corner.
Please welcome to the red corner, Jose Leon.
Jose Leon out of Reign BJJ. Always having a big crowd behind them.
round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 102 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Kyle Short, BJJ, this is AJ Gallardo. Introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Reign, BJJ, this is Jose Leon.
Both boys making a hard play for that close guard. Neither one of them wanting to get up to the top position.
So this is where those straight ankle locks for the teams would be beneficial. I mean, you can like attack the ankle lock, have a genuine submission attempt in the mix.
Oh, triangle right into the mix.
That's a tight angle.
It looks like he might try to go for the armbar.
This is a rough one to get out of.
The triangle is not quite tucked in all the way, and there's the armbar. Solid work. Solid work. Jose Leon out of Reign BJJ. Solid work.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Jose Leon!
Congratulations to Jose Leon. That was a solid performance. You saw the second that Gallardo tried to pop up, ended up going right into that triangle.
Yeah.
So it really is the tactic of those guard pulls is to stay down.
Please welcome Julian Castillo to the blue corner.
All right, we have a 13-year-old, 110-pound Nogi match. Julian Castillo out of Mushin BJJ, San Antonio, Texas.
Please welcome Drake Spurlock to the red corner.
Now walking out is Drake Spurlock from Global BJJ.
Yeah, the only competitor out of Global, surprisingly. They usually have a ton of kids on these cards.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 110 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Mushin BJJ in San Antonio, this is Julian Castillo. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Global Martial Arts, this is Drake Spurlock.
A lot of movement in the beginning. I like a little bit more, be a little elusive, not just.
Oh, he's gonna find himself a crude arm lock here. He's got his legs trapped. Oh man, oh there's the tap, Whoa, that was a crafty Kimura from like a rear mount triangle. That was cool.
Yo, Rakim, what's up? Yo, I'm giving an analogy, man. I'm trying to get paid in full. Well, check this out. Since nobody wants is our agency, right?
Solid work from Drake Spurlock. Also, what a cool name, Drake Spurlock. A secret agent name or something.
I want to hear some of Def Ron. You know what I'm saying?
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match in 24 seconds with an Americana, Drake Spurlock.
Thinking of a master plan. This ain't nothing but sweat inside my hands. So I dig into my pocket, all my money spent. So I can keep up, still coming up the plan. So I
Please welcome Atreyu Listen to the blue corner.
Oh. And then a kid named Atreyu walks out. And then another cool name.
Very cool.
Atreyu Letson out of Virtue BJJ Belton.
If I'm not mistaken, we're getting a Never Ending Story remake here in the future. I've been waiting for that one. The name Atreyu comes from.
I believe there's also a band named Atreyu.
I think named after a Never Ending Story.
Yeah.
Please welcome to the red corner, Aiden Delgado. The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the team's division at 100 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Virtue BJJ, here is Atreyu Letson. Introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Pablo Silva in United Jiu-Jitsu, here is Aiden Delgado.
All right, both these boys, 14 years old. A little respect before the tie-up. Right into a guard pull. Oop. Nice, into a body lock and then with a dump.
Oh, into
right
a
into a
rear
naked. Beautiful, beautiful transition.
No escape. I mean, there's no escape out of the sub. Oh, no way. I cannot believe Atreyu was able to find his way out.
Oh, he's locked back into it again and still works his way through. Beautiful work from both boys.
Oh, my good God.
This chaos is ensuing. This was a great start to this match.
Man, I cannot believe he survived that rear naked. There's a tap. Straight ankle lock.
Straight ankle lock tap. Beautiful work. I think that's the first leg lock finish that we've seen so far as well.
Dude, Aiden Delgado went nuts. That boy was, he must have ate some gunpowder right before this match because he was all offense, man. That was wild.
Man, credit to Atreyu for getting out of that first rear naked choke because I was also pretty sold on it as well. I mean, even the slow motion replay was kind of fast.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match in 45 seconds with the Frazier lock, Aiden Delgado.
Solid work for those two boys. Moving on to our next grapplers.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Jeremiah Sandoval.
Got Jeremiah Sandoval out of
Corner, Leonardo Garza.
Leonardo Garza out of Reign BJJ.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the team division at 90 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu in San Antonio, here is Jeremiah Sandoval. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Reign BJJ, this is Leonardo Garza.
Hey, guard pull. Jeremiah really sinking back on that guard pull to avoid it from going to closed. Attempting to do a little step over, can't quite get there. Now trapped in a triangle. Trying to keep himself elevated. Kind of a halfway mounted triangle.
I'm curious if Leo's going to step that left leg over and go in for an arm bar. He was showing the angle as if he was going to transition off as soon as they maybe disconnect. I think they've settled a bit more, yeah.
Right. Jeremiah really trying to work this double underhook pass. Just honestly keeping his arms kind of hidden from attack by keeping them under. Back into it, almost into a triangle.
He's gonna cut the angle right side, go for that arm bar. If he can keep that elbow in front of his hip. If Silva pulls out, he could actually shoot through for the triangle.
Looks like he's staying pretty patient, waiting.
Is it on a loop choke?
Oh, that's tight. Nice. And then Jeremiah able to keep his head tucked just enough to not have to tap to that loop choke. Looks like Leo wants to try it again. And Jeremiah staying with the pressure game, trying to get past those legs. Can't quite get through them. And again, working that double underhook pass to keep his arms hidden. Very patient from Leonardo, but not really frantic in the transitions.
Yeah, this one's
this triangle's much tighter. He's got the figure four in, has the arm across. He scrambled out of bounds and then reset them standing.
So the issue with that is if people see this as a trend, that's a good armbar. There's the tap.
And there's the tap. Beautiful work.
People are going to start running out of bounds if a submission is being attempted to get a full reset. That's going to get exploited if they don't change it. Congratulations to Leonardo Garza. Armbar deep in the match after several attempts.
We now have 2 matches left before we start back up on our teams tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Leonardo Garza!
You know, again, really, really patient work from Leonardo Garza. He just stayed super calm while just keeping the attacks going and never really looked frantic. He never looked like he was in trouble on a grip exchange. Like, really solid work from Leonardo.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Elijah Hardin. Please welcome to the red corner, Jordan Lee.
All right, we got Elijah Hardin and Jordan Lee. 78-pound gray belt in the gi division. Again, we have 2 more matches till we resume the teens tourney for the $500 grand prize.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the team division at 78 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Elijah Hardin. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Reign BJJ, this is Jordan Lee.
Solid guard pull to start. Oh, into a triangle. Captures the figure 4. Beautiful triangle. Just slapped it right on from that guard pull. You know, I feel like we've seen a lot more triangle arm bars than actual triangle finishes today.
Yeah, that's not uncommon. So we had one of our boys do a submission match. It was oddly enough right before the show. Jake, you work with him a lot, and he won by a classic triangle. He actually cut the angle and tapped him with a choke, which is much harder to do with the kids than attacking that armbar. Plus, rightfully so, the refs usually won't stop a choke, no matter how deep it is, unless they think they're out, which I've never seen happen with the kids. No. But for joint locks, certainly better safe than sorry. They'll stop him instantly quick. So I think, not only in terms of finishing ability is the triangle armbar better, but also to get a actual ref stoppage, that armbar is usually the better play.
Yeah.
Jordan's in on a backdoor armbar now. He's got good positioning for it too. He's gonna roll him into this mounted armbar scenario. As he extends the arm, and there's the finish.
Solid work. You know, the Reign BJJ guys, all of the kids' competitors have done exceptionally well today. You can tell the team really gets together and trains hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Jordan Lee! Please welcome to the blue corner, Randall Valeros.
Got Randall Valeros walking out from Mushin BJJ. 15 years old, 135-pound yellow belt Nogi division.
Please welcome to the red corner, Carlos Badillo.
And now we have walking out Carlos Badillo from Rain BJJ. Again, another Rain BJJ kid coming out. Expect super prepped kid. Excited to see this match. This is the last match before our team's tourney starts back up.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the team's division at 135 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Mushin BJJ, this is Randall Valeros. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Rain BJJ, this is Carlos Badillo.
On the front headlock for Randall. Really wanting to work that front headlock snap. Carlos pulls guard.
Just looking for single leg X, underhook the ankle, maybe going to X. Wrestler's up all the same.
Both boys have a look of determination on their faces for sure. Neither one of them wanting to get pushed around. Oh, a little guard pull for Randall into a triangle attempt. Can't quite get his legs locked together.
Good attempt, though.
Carlos has got a body triangle from the backwards reverse position.
Yeah. I don't know if I've seen this exact configuration before. Probably for a reason.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering where he goes with it.
Maybe like use it to clear the legs, unlock, and get on top.
I just feel like maybe I gotta wait for the scramble because I'm unsure if he'll scramble well with the way his legs are locked up.
Yeah. Probably for the best they just unlock on that one.
Yeah. Another attempt from the guard pull to submission from Randall. Got just under 2 minutes left for this match. Pressure game is working well for Carlos. He seems to be trying to kind of hit him with that hard, heavy push style to get things working for himself. Randall, for the most part, staying pretty calm. I feel like he's attacked more.
I was just thinking the same thing. He's not had the same quality of positioning, but he has threatened more attacks. And honestly, of all the attacks so far, I think his triangle was probably most threatening.
About 30 seconds left in this match. Seems like Randall might be waiting to throw a submission for the last seconds to just get another catch point.
30 seconds remaining.
Another triangle attempt. Can't quite get there.
10 seconds.
Timer is a little off.
Time.
Solid work. I feel like Valeros really had more attempts to finish the match.
Yeah, I'd agree. Especially there at the end when he was in close guard for the last 2 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referees for your decision. Your winner of the match, Randall Valeros!
Solid work from Valeros. You know, not always enjoying the best positions, but he was definitely the one trying to finish the match with submissions.
This moves on to the semifinals first match in our team's tournament. We have the 2 semifinals and then a match and then the finals. Not a long break in between.
All right, it's semifinal time. Please welcome to the blue corner, Jose Aguilar.
Yeah, of all of our competitors, Jose Aguilar actually had the shortest amount of mat time, which is good for the tournament setting. He's going to be most fresh. Back when K1 used to be their Grand Prix, you don't have to have 3 kickboxing matches to take gold. And man, if you had a war and you had to go into the semis beat up, it was tough. You always wanted an early knockout, kind of no matter what, but especially in round 1. And that's effectively what our man got right here in his first match.
Also, again, is the youngest of all the competitors at, what, 13?
13, yeah.
13 years old. Doesn't look like a 13-year-old.
Anthony Beltran.
And again, I'm telling you, Anthony Beltran was the first seed in this tournament. I don't think they were seeded, but if they were, he'd be first. And I think he's the favorite to win, just in terms of experience and credentials. But I'll tell you, he had a challenging first match. He ended up fighting a really cool Ezekiel choke.
Yeah.
It was almost like a modern head and arm choke from Mountain. But he had to deal with some adversity in that last opening match.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit, and it's a semi-final match in our tournament for $500. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Syndicate, this is Jose Aguilar. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Reign BJJ, this is Anthony Beltran.
All right. He says, go ahead and stand back up.
He agreed. He's like, all right.
Nice little tornado style movement there. See, Aguilar is unwilling to play in a position he doesn't want with such a dangerous opponent.
And this really is the future of jiu-jitsu here. I like how Beltran, he'll use these guard pulls to either naturally attack or the moment the guy starts to draw away, he'll wrestle up really well.
Beltran really trying to make a play to attack those feet.
Tell you, Jose Aguilar, though, man, he's kind of the dark horse of this tournament. He's done exceptionally well thus far.
Quick little reset, avoid any injuries from falling off the mat. And double guard pull. You can see them knowing that the follow-up match isn't far off from this point, that they're not willing to expend too much energy.
It wasn't until Beltran, got on top and started to threaten guard passes that he was really able to shine in his last match. I think he's maybe just like looking for the path of least resistance and playing his guard game. But I would imagine if there's about 90 seconds left, he'll go back to that aggressive passing style.
I'm really seeing ultra patience from both players. Neither one of them wanting to give up an inch from the threat of anything falling through.
Pretty similar scenario in his last match, ended up in the guard.
We're at our just under our last 90 seconds.
He's got a good clamp. He's got a strong back exposure here.
Solid ride on the body lock. Couldn't quite get a good bite with the hooks. Minute left, just under.
So I think these rounds are a little bit longer, actually. The scoreboard timing's off of our clock on TV right now, so these guys still have about 2 minutes left to work.
Almost had to catch him.
Almost.
Not quite.
I'm glad it didn't.
So now we're at our 90-second mark, and it looks like the pace is starting to pick up for Beltran.
One minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
You can see Beltran's speed definitely has picked up. Really making an attempt to put something together. Aguilar doing a really good job of keeping him at bay, but hasn't really put any submission attempts on the board.
Yeah, this is a close match. Neither guy has been able to attack too much. Some ankle lock attempts on both sides.
30 seconds remaining.
I think a good passing here from Beltran, but Aguilar just quickly regarding. Beltran's back on the back again. I think really it's been the positioning of Beltran. Just 10 seconds
10
left.
seconds.
I'm not sure that he can line anything up right at the moment.
Time.
I will see what those refs decide. I think this one actually does come down to positioning, of which Beltran had, more pass attempts. I think he was past the guard for a second or two. He was on the back again for a second or two. Aguilar did do a very good job instantly escaping, but never really into an offensive swing.
Both levels, both of the boys showing high level transition work, framing work, like everything about the match was so high level.
Yeah,
really
it was
awesome to see
awesome
at
to
such
watch.
a young age.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 6-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referees for your decision. Your winner of the match, Anthony Beltran! Please welcome to the blue corner, Adrian Gallardo.
All right, walking back out is Adrian Gallardo. He is out of KSBJJ.
Please welcome Brody Banks to the red corner.
Brody Banks is already the coolest guy here. He's also going to be the best teenage grappler at 135 pounds. He had a really good performance in his last match.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit. It is a semi-final match in our tournament for $500. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Kyle Short, BJJ, this is Adrian Gallardo. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the Jitsu, this is Brody Banks.
All right, our final semis match is on. Winner of this makes it to the finals. Brody Banks again looking for some back exposure.
It's another one of those ultra chaotic starts. Just scramble, scramble, scramble the whole time.
And the passing of Brody Banks has just been dynamite this tournament. Staying super mobile and on a Kimura now as Brody transitions through to the armbar. He's got to get that bottom leg. I think he took an open guard foot pummel to the face.
Yeah.
His opponent apologized, but he was like, it's cool. Let me get back to passing. Always got to dodge that triangle there.
Non-stop with the movement with these two.
Another great pass there from Brody.
Yeah, Gallardo attempted to be a little more elusive on his back, but when he flattened himself out, I'm always a bigger fan of like staying in that seated position from the open guard. Anytime you go flat, it's just a little bit easier to pass, I think. Brody back in on that Kimura to armbar attempt.
He's in much better position this time. I think he'll finish this one. Just looking for that wrist. He's gonna lock up maybe a triangle. No, he's liking the armbar probability. He's got it, and there's a tap. Man,
beautiful work.
But excellent finish. Masterful performance there from Brody Banks.
Solid work from Banks.
All right, we got Brody Banks versus Anthony Beltran in our finals match. Let's replay that armbar. Breaks the grip, goes to the wrist, and that was it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar and moving on to the finals, Brody Banks.
All right, we got one match in the kids division, 13-year-olds. I'm sorry, the teens division, 13-year-olds. Billy Dingle from Unity
Picks
versus.
up another $100 bonus for that submission as well. We'll see Brody Banks and Anthony Beltran in the finals. first, please welcome to the blue corner, Billy Dingle.
Billy Dingle now takes first place for coolest competitor's name today. Billy Dingle out of Unity, 13-year-old. This is a gray belt, 95-pound no-gi match.
I make a call. I make a call. You can take the score. We up on the board.
Billy Dingle brought his homie for his coach. That's cool.
I believe he competed earlier as well, too.
Please welcome to the red corner, Rupert Figueiredo.
Rupert Figueiredo from Rain BJJ coming out. Anytime I see the last name Figueiredo, it always makes me think of the whole 9 yards. Frankie Figs.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 95 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Unity, this is Billy Dingle. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Rain BJJ, this is Rupert Figueiredo.
All right. Last match outside of the tournament for the day. The boys are getting at it on this grip game. Solid work. Dingle really avoiding that closed guard, keeping his space.
Yeah, I think that's what he was trying to avoid.
Yeah, it looks like Figueiredo is able to finally slap that closed guard in, so let's see what he does with it. Dingle trying to frame hard in the belly. Couldn't quite keep his frame in. Being really kind of trying that rough style with the forehead pressure.
You can frame and pressure with the head. You just can't initiate contact too fast.
Right.
Or else it becomes a headbutt.
We've seen a couple of competitors using that forward head style to get the clashes for the grips started. As long as no damage is coming from it, I don't really see a problem.
Yeah. So it's like the difference between like a push and a strike. A push you have like existing contact and then like forward pressure. Whereas a strike is no contact and then into forward pressure, you know, ending up in a collision. Which didn't happen.
Yeah.
Billy Dingle back up to his feet.
I myself am a high believer of pressure when competing, whether it's jiu-jitsu or MMA. Some people aren't big fans of it, usually my opponents.
Billy Dingle thinking about a straight ankle lock.
A little too much of the leg.
Yeah, I think he got caught kind of in between decision making there. Billy Dingle now in closed guard.
It looks like Figueiredo was trying a little bit of a no-gi Zico from the guard. I don't know if that's the play from this position. Dingle really trying to get his hands in the face of Figueiredo to create the space he wants. Actually, again, I really like that he's just like all in with his pressure style, even from the bottom. Little wardrobe malfunction, no big deal. Getting a little reachy is Figueiredo to try to get that guard pull started. Oh, there we go. A little shot attempt, change the game up. Into your guard position to a sweep. Beautiful work from Figueiredo. Now Dingle in a guillotine attempt. Doesn't quite get there.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Dingle really not willing to play in that guard pull position. Kind of see them smiling each other's faces just now.
30 seconds remaining. Seconds.
Despite the legs being out of position and the grip not being very deep, or I should say low, I think this ankle lock was the determining factor. It was pretty even up until that leg lock attempt.
Dingle starting to celebrate before the final decision being made. Might be a little preemptive with not a lot of sub on the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referees for your decision. Your winner of the match, Robert Figueiredo.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, little preemptive celebrating from Dingle. You know, on one end, it's good to have the confidence to be like, that was a good performance, I won. But on the other end, it's like, don't get too carried away with your preemptive celebrations.
All right, it's time to find out who's going to win $500 in our 8-man tournament. Please welcome to the blue corner, Anthony Beltran.
All right, we got Anthony Beltran about to hit the stage. You know, again, I think the thing that I've noticed most about him competing is his patience. He's very calm in the position. He's not rushing any exchanges.
Please welcome to the red corner, Brody Banks.
I think with Brody Banks, the thing I've noticed most is his pace. So it'll be interesting to see the pace of Banks against the patience of Beltran.
Yeah, they have very different styles, and they're both really, really good at what they do.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit and is our final match of the evening to determine who wins $500. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Reign BJJ, here is Anthony Beltran. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Thug Jitsu, here is Brody Banks.
All right. Last match of the tournament. Pretty much our main event of the evening. And there it goes again. Brody like right into the action off the handshake. And forehead to forehead, looking for the tie-up.
Really good usage of that K-guard entry there from Beltran.
I'm interested to see if Beltran, knowing that it's the last match, if he's going to open up a little bit more this time.
So if this match doesn't end in submission, they will go into an overtime where points are scored. There's a tap. Wow.
Wow. Solid work from Beltran. That was, you know, he's like chasing those legs down for every match.
It was almost like he really saved it. Because I've seen him do that at tournaments before, just as fast. I was wondering why he wasn't playing such a leg lock game. I really think he was saving it for the finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a straight ankle lock and winning $500, Anthony Beltran.
Really solid work from Anthony Beltran. Very impressive.
All right, guys, so I'm here with the tournament champion, Anthony. Anthony, I've seen you do a lot of ankle locks in tournaments before. Were you waiting for the finals match to play that game?
Yes, sir. I was waiting for the finals. I wanted to change it up every single match so that the opponent didn't know what I was going to do.
Yeah, very clever tactic. You know, that was awesome. You know, I said you were, I think, the favorite to win this tournament coming in. You know, you're 17 years old now. You proved to be the best teenage blue belt here in Houston. What do you want to accomplish next?
I have ABCC open, and I want to do No-Gi Worlds at the end of this year.
Awesome, man. We know you're going to train hard. We know you're going to do it. Congratulations, you're tournament champion, Anthony Beltran.
Again, solid work for the day. All the competitors, the young kids.
And with that, we bring Submission Hunter Pro 94 to a close. We know you could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here with us, and for that, we sincerely thank you. On behalf of Reign BJJ, happy birthday, Carlos Badillo. Thank you for coming out. God bless you. Good night.
Again, like I was saying, solid work from all of the young competitors, the younger teens to the older teens, some of which we'll be seeing in the adult ranking system soon enough. You know, it's just really good work for all the competitors. You know, Anthony Beltran really showing out every match, doing so well.
Yeah, that was a really cool tactic that Champion had used. It was to kind of hide his sharpest sword until the final battle. Yeah, that was a great night of matches. For those who were able to watch the whole stream, thank you so much. I'm Alex Morono with my partner Jake Heffernan. Don't forget we have an amateur, Fury Amateur Series cards next Sunday. Here's some highlights from the match.
You know, that, to Aguilar's credit, he was the youngest in that tournament.
Yeah,
to have
he
made
did
it so
very
far.
well.
Those diving guard passes to try to get things going. Preemptive thumbs up.
That was the Arnold Schwarzenegger style thumbs up in
Yeah,
the
that's
T2.
right.
It was a thumbs up, but I think it was the going out thumbs up. No, I was just joking. Good matches here from these teams.
Again, just the level of jiu-jitsu for the teenagers, I can only assume that when they get to their, you know, mid-20s, they're all going to be just monster black belts.
Super black belts, that's right. Well, cool. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us. We will see you on the next one. Take care. Have a good rest of the weekend. Shout out to our veterans, as tomorrow is Veterans Day.